rise to welcome them. I respectfully invite our dignitaries, Mr. Sabu Saumian, Chairman, Mr. Sunil N.S., our valued trustee member, Mr. Ramveer Tanwar, our chief guest, Sir Sohan Roy, our guest, Mr. Amit Raman, our guest, Mr. Akshay Dilip, our guest, Ms. Anjali Mukundan, our guest, and Mr. Rahul Vincent, our guest, to grace the stage. I respectfully invite our dignitaries to grace the stage. I invite Mr. Sabu Saumian, Mr. Sunil N.S., Mr. Ramveer Tanwar, Sir Sohan Roy, Mr. Amit Raman, Mr. Akshay Dilip, Ms. Anjali Mukundan, and Mr. Rahul Vincent to grace the stage. A very good morning to one and all present here, respected dignitaries, respected trustees, esteemed guests, valued faculty members, dear students, and with a special mention, our beloved alumni who have honored us with their presence today. It's indeed a great privilege to welcome each of you to the significant and enriching occasion, Vidya Youth Connect, an event that celebrates wisdom, innovation, and creative expression. As is tradition, we begin by invoking the blessings of the Almighty. To commence this auspicious gathering with divine grace, I now invite Ms. Ardra from Vidya family to lead us in prayer. നീയുമെന്നുള്ളിലാകണം നീയല്ലോ
സൃഷ്ടിയും സ്രഷ്ടാവായതും സൃഷ്ടിജാലവും നീയല്ലോ ദൈവമേ സൃഷ്ടിക്കുള്ള സാമഗ്രിയായതും നീയല്ലോ മായയും മായാവിയും മായാവിനോദനും നീയല്ലോ മായയെ നീക്കി സായുജ്യം നൽകുമാര്യനും നീ സത്യം ജ്ഞാനമാനന്ദം നീ തന്നെ വർത്തമാനവും ഭൂതവും ഭാവിയും ലോതുമൊഴിയുമോർക്കൽ നീ അകവും പുറവും തിങ്ങും മഹിമാവാർന്ന നിൻ പദം പുകഴ്ത്തുന്നു ഞങ്ങളങ്ങു ഭഗവാനെ ജയിക്കുക ജയിക്കുക മഹാദേവ ദീനാവനപരായണ ജയിക്കുക ചിദാനന്ദ ദയാസിന്ധു ജയിക്കുക ആഴമേറും നിൻമഹസാ ആഴിയെ ഞങ്ങളാകവേ ആഴണം വാഴണം നിത്യം വാഴണം വാഴണം സുഖം പൂർണ്ണമദ പൂർണ്ണമിദം പൂർണ്ണാത് പൂർണ്ണമുദച്യതേ പൂർണ്ണസ്യ പൂർണ്ണമാദായ പൂർണ്ണമേവാവശിഷ്യതേ ഓം ശാന്തി ശാന്തി ശാന്തി.
Thank you, Ms. Ardra, for that serene and heartfelt invocation. To formally welcome you all to this gathering, I now call upon Mr. Sunil N.S., a valued member of our institution and a voice of warmth and goodwill. Sir, the stage is yours.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, esteemed trust members, ambitious youth representatives, valued faculty members, distinguished alumni and dear students, a very good morning to you all. It is both an honor and a privilege to stand before you today on this momentous occasion of the Silver Jubilee celebrations of Vidya International Charitable Trust, where we proudly launch Vignite, a visionary initiative that brings together with invited trust members, youth leaders, alumni students, and students in a shared mission of progress and transformation. At the outset, I extend a hearty welcome to our esteemed chairman, Mr. Sabu Saumian, whose leadership and presence lend great significance to this gathering. We are deeply honored to welcome our chief guest, Mr. Ramveer Tanwar, renowned for his pioneering work in pond conservation and sustainable environment protection. Thank you for joining us today and lending your support to Vignite. It is our privilege to welcome our guest of honor, Sir Sohan Roy, a celebrated entrepreneur, film director and producer. We are truly grateful for your presence. We are delighted to welcome our guest, Mr. Amit Raman, a proud Vidya youth member and a Vidya youth achiever whose journey continues to inspire our community. We also extend a warm welcome to our guest, Mr. Akshay Dilip, a distinguished alumnus who has earned a prestigious position in Indian civil services. Let me welcome our guest, Ms. Anjali Mugundam, an accomplished alumna of our college, musician and actress and recipient of Kerala State Award. We are also pleased to welcome our guest, Mr. Rahul Vincent, co-founder, director and CTO of Astrotech Robotics and a proud alumnus of our college. A special welcome is extended to our trust patron, Mr. P.K. Ashokan, whose unwavering support and visionary leadership have been instrumental in empowering Vidya youth and shaping the trust legacy. We gratefully acknowledge and welcome our founding author trustees and past trust chairpersons whose tireless efforts and dedication have elevated our trust to its current stature. We are pleased to welcome our trust secretary, Mr. Manu, Mr. Girish, vice chairman, joint secretary, Mr. Giridas, whose leadership continues to guide our mission. To all our trustees who have gathered here to witness the launch of Vignite after the long day celebrations of yesterday, we extend our sincere welcome and gratitude. We are honored to welcome our Executive Director, Mr. Suresh Lal, Academic Director, Dr. Shalich, Director of Administrative Affairs, Mr. Uniraja IPS, and College Principal, Dr. Sunita. We hereby welcome all members of the college faculty to this program. Our alumni have always contributed to the growth of college and are delighted to welcome each one of them who have joined us today to celebrate and support the launch of Vignite. Our students are our ambassadors to the society. We extend a warm, enthusiastic welcome to each one of them. Your energy, creativity and commitment are the driving force for our prosperous future. Once again, I extend a warm, hearty welcome to each one of you. Let us celebrate this day with pride, purpose and unity as we move forward together as a proud stakeholders in the Vignite movement. Thank you, and let us make Vignite a beacon of inspiration for generations to come. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your warm and gracious welcome. Your words have set a thoughtful tone for the day ahead. We welcome you too to this function. Let us now illuminate this space with the light of knowledge and purity. I invite our chief guest, Mr. Ramvir Thanwa, and our Honorable Chairman, Mr. Sabu Saumian, with all other respected dignitaries for the ceremonial lighting of the lamp, symbolizing continuity, wisdom, and auspicious beginnings. Thank you all. Thank you to our dignitaries for gracing this moment and kindling the light that shall guide our day ahead. We now have the honor of hearing from the visionary behind this institution's continued success. With great respect, I invite our chairman, Mr. Sabu Soumyan, to deliver his address.
Respected Chief Guest, Mr. Ramveer Tanwar, Guest of Honor, Sir Sohan Roy, Vidya Chief Patron, Shri P.K. Shogan, Secretary Manu, Vice Chairman Mr. Girish, Mr. Akshay Dilip, Mr. Amit Raman, Ms. Anjali Mugundam, Rahul Vincent, Mr. Sunil, Mr. Giridas Divakaran, our Joint Secretary, Executive Director, Mr. Suresh Lal, Dr. Shalij, Academic Director, HODs, faculty, students, alumni, and our beloved Vidya family members. I extend a warm welcome to everyone gathered here today for the Silver Jubilee celebrations of Vidya. Today is our second day of celebrations. Yesterday we had the full day with all our trustees, and yesterday when we had the meeting yesterday, we had a session on the future of Vidya, where we discussed about what is next coming for the trust and its institutions. So the last 2-3 years, we've already started working on planning the future of the institution, and we looked at the trust, the trustees, the members of the trust, and we are going through a generational shift, 25 years. So succession planning is the strategy we are setting for the future. So we've already started engaging our Vidya youth to start engaging in our trust activities as well as the institution's activities. The second part is the institutions. So we have to upgrade, rejuvenate, and transform our institutions to prepare ourselves for the future. So we started setting up strategic framework in both our institutions, and at the same time, we also started deeply engaging with our alumni. Vidya Trust started as an idea where a group of professionals, they believed in the power of education, and they wanted to give back to society. And what we have seen is that idea got converted to, in the last 25 years, it became 2 institutions, 14,000 students passed out of both of our institutions, 5,000 students placed from both of our institutions. So we've created that social impact, and now looking into the future, we have because the world is changing rapidly, so we have to plan for the future. So that's why today is special for that day, and I once again invite you to this function. So these 2 parts which we discussed, alumni and the Vidya youth, when we started discussing, the trustees' children comprise the Vidya youth, and the institution's children comprise the alumni. So we started brainstorming, and we started collecting databases of our youth, Vidya youth, the trustees' children. And when during our brainstorming session, we always wanted the youth to first understand, get to know each other, and then create a platform for collaboration. So we went a little bit further. Today, that's when we launched Vignite, we are going a little bit further to have the Vidya youth also engage with the alumni of our institution. So this is today, that to form another platform of collaboration together with youth, alumni, and the students of the campus. So we have, when we looked at the best way to prepare our students for the world, we realized that we didn't have to search anywhere else. This campus, the energy of our students, the ideas, the drive for innovation have been so remarkable that our task to create the platform can match our students' ambition. So our students, Vidya students, have consistently stood out in innovation and entrepreneurship. Our institution has been ranked, Thrissur institution has been ranked second in Kerala state in the Young Innovators program. So there is a clear spirit of innovation abundant in this campus and overflowing in this campus. We realize that what our students need is a launch pad. And so Vignite will be brought to life today, where we have this ideation process, which will be a dynamic hub and a collaborative platform where Vidya students, alumni, youth can dream in a bold manner, connect with innovators, and receive mentorship, networks, and resources to bring their ideas to life. Today is not just the launch of a program, it is a birth of a movement. Each of you today, which includes our special guests, are becoming co-creators as we have the first formative panel discussions to be held in the afternoon today, in the morning, late in the morning today. We are blessed to have with us a group of remarkable individuals who embody the spirit we have and we hope for Vignite and nurture Vignite as a movement. Innovation with purpose, creativity with responsibility, and entrepreneurship with impact. Thank you all for being with us today. Although we've got an introduction, I personally also want to, Mr. Ramveer Tanwar, I read about him a lot, very, very inspiring person, our distinguished chief guest who has also earned the name India's Pond Man, has single-handedly sparked a movement to revive India's dying ponds. His journey proves how dedication of one individual can heal communities and ecosystems, and inspires us, all of us, to protect nature for future generations. We are honored to meet and host Sir Sohan Roy, who is an internationally recognized filmmaker, leading global maritime entrepreneur, founder chairman of Aries Group and innovator. Beyond filmmaking, Sir Sohan Roy's philanthropic initiatives leverage technology to provide education, healthcare, and livelihood solutions to undeserved communities. Mr. Amit Raman, CEO of Inker Robotics, represents the vital bridge between technology and education, showing us that advanced robotics can inspire and prepare the next generation. He's also been in the industry for 15 years, and now builds robotics education and innovation that teaches thousands of students. We are proud to introduce Mr. Akshay Dilip, Vidya alumnus and IRS. He also combines the awareness of India's policy landscape with hands-on exposure to startups. We are also glad to host Rahul Vincent, co-founder and CTO, and Vidya alumnus. He entered entrepreneurship very early and brings a fresh perspective of a young founder building real-world solutions. We welcome Mrs. Anjali Mukundam, Kerala State Award-winning musician. Though through Mukundam Productions, she blends creativity with entrepreneurship. So each one of our guests are bringing their own unique and fresh perspective, business leadership, technology education, public service, cultural creativity, and early age entrepreneurship, which is very, very essential for our young budding students. Together, our guests represents the whole tapestry of innovation that Vignite dreams to achieve. So when we look at why are we doing this, there are 2-3 factors. One is that Vignite in today's world, to thrive in this world, which is changing at a breathtaking pace, the world is now entering into Industry 5.0, which is moving, the world is moving beyond the automation and efficiency powered by AI and Internet of Things to a world where technology serves people and society. There is a human element which is being added. So the Industry 5.0 is we're looking at entering that world which has 3 pillars: human well-being, sustainability, and excellence, and resilience. So these are 3 pillars which Industry 5.0 has. So at the same time, that's one aspect. So in this world, our students, they should be ready to enter this world, prepare themselves for this world. At the same time, we are witnessing a great entrepreneur awakening in India. Just 10 years ago, our country had just 500 startups, and now we have almost 1.6 lakh startups with more than 100 unicorns and over 16.7 lakh new jobs created. So you have an entrepreneurship spirit awakening in India. But again, this is a world of uncertainty with AI, climate change, and shifting geopolitics. So every one of our students, and even the newly joined the entrepreneurs or students entering new jobs, they should have the trait of an entrepreneur to survive in the new world. It's very important for that. This is what Vignite is aiming to build. So Vignite is particularly suited to Vidya because as a college that spans a variety of courses, our campus is already a fertile soil for groundbreaking interdisciplinary innovation. So in our campus, you have all disciplines. We have clubs. We have we can cross-pollinate ideas. So we are blessed with a growing global network of Vidya youth. And so when we look at the Vidya youth and alumni, we have 2 generations. One is Gen Z and millennials. So there is a combination of synergies between these 2 generations. One generation, which is millennials, they are more cautious because they're more job-oriented people, whereas Gen Z they're more risk takers. At the same time, Gen Z can learn from the experience of the millennials. Yeah. So colleges and universities are natural hubs of innovation and constantly renewed by fresh minds and research. So this strategic hub will be our collaborative hub where business acumen meets social consciousness. So Vignite is not a choice for us. What I'm trying to tell everyone is, it's not a choice. It is a necessity to survive in the coming times, in the future. So for 25 years, Vidya has built a reputation for academic excellence, and with Vignite, we are adding another layer to that legacy, which is entrepreneurial leadership. We want to give courage and support to turn that knowledge to innovation, jobs, and social impact. We are saying to every student, every alumni, every member of our Vidya family that Vignite is your platform. Bring your ideas, bring your energy, bring your sense of service. And how are we different as a trust? We have a founding spirit, which is the trustees and the institutions have a spirit of service and sense of responsibility for giving back to society. This is the founding spirit of our trust. This will help us to have that with the entrepreneurial spirit, we'll be able to provide solutions to all social challenges. So let's lay this foundation today and spark ideas that will grow to movements of change. I thank the organizers of Silver Jubilee and Vignite launch and every one of you who has stood with Vidya in this journey. As we step into the next 25 years, may our trust and our institutions be always remembered not just for creating graduates, but for creating leaders, innovators, and change makers. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words and steadfast leadership. It's our privilege to welcome a distinguished individual whose contribution to public service and leadership continues to impact lives. Mr. Ramveer Tanwar is an Indian social activist and water conservationist known for his work in water conservation, pond beautification, the revival of water bodies, and the development of urban forests across India. He has contributed to cleaning and restoring approximately 80 ponds across states such as Uttar Pradesh, Uttarakhand, Haryana, Madhya Pradesh, Delhi, Gujarat, and Karnataka. He is often referred to as the Pond Man of India. Mr. Ramveer Tanwar is the founder of the social organization Say Earth and the Jal Chaupal campaign focused on the revival of water bodies and promoting environmental awareness. He serves as the brand ambassador for the Swachh Bharat mission appointed by Ghaziabad Municipal Corporation and holds the position of Ghaziabad District Coordinator for Groundwater Force under the government of Uttar Pradesh. I now invite our chief guest, Mr. Ramveer Tanwar, to address the gathering. Sir, please.
A very good morning to all the respected trustees, alumni, students, and guests, special guests present here. First of all, I would like to express my heartfelt thanks to the Vidya family for inviting me on this historic occasion, the launch of Vignite during their Silver Jubilee celebration. It is truly an honor to be here, not just as a chief guest or a panelist, but someone who deeply believes in the power of youth-led innovations to create the real change. It is my pleasure and I'm very thankful to Vidya family for giving me opportunity to share my journey, my learnings and thoughts on how we can work together to turn the ideas into impact. Although I am first time in Kerala and I have been invited many times by different institutes, but always I denied because always I had a fear in my mind that I don't know English, but slowly I improved myself, and during this invitation, Mr. Kiran, who was the coordinating for this session, he was very insisting, and I'm very thankful to him. He did a great coordination for this session. As I have been introduced myself Ramvit Tawar, and people call me Pond Man because I work across the country for rejuvenating of ponds, especially old and historical ponds, and tells the importance, history and stories of our historical water bodies like ponds, step wells and lakes. I also tell the fascinating tales of our ancient water bodies, like how they have been built by our ancestors. I have been if you think like water pond, especially ponds are always have been the heart of our village and towns. Even many village and towns have been named after the ponds. If you, for example, the Amritsar of Punjab, Sahadol in Madhya Pradesh, like Pukhraya in Uttar Pradesh, Kanpur. In Delhi, if you visit Dhola Kuan, Lal Kuan, there are lots of towns and cities have been named on the water bodies. And I have been the lucky guy who have learned the swimming from these water bodies. Not only me, but lots of students, my classmates have been, I have learned the swimming from these water bodies, and that time we didn't realize that we were learning the life skills. And water bodies in India are not just source of water, but like they are very deeply intertwined with our traditions, with our education system, with our culture, with our traditions. Like if you see, every historical temple have been built beside a pond or a step well. For example, Pushkar Lake in Rajasthan, temple tanks in Madurai, and lots of step wells in Gujarat, they call them wow. So lots of tanks in Gujarat and Karnataka have been built near even our ancient universities, historical universities like Nalanda, Taxila, had a very beautifully maintained pond within their campus, and they have been used for meditation, for balancing their ecosystem, for beautification. But sadly, on the name of development, modern development, lots of ponds have been converted into the landfill sites, into the dumping yards, and the memories converted into the bad memories nowadays. And lots of people who have learned swimming like me in these ponds, they miss a lot, and they are not able to tell the next generation that how we use these ponds. Like when I tell to my kids that I used to swim in a pond, in a village pond, they think that I am just making them fool. And because they think, how can someone swim in a pond? It look like a sewage tank. So on the name of development, our concrete drainage systems carry the sewage into these ponds, and this is happened because we have some submersibles in pumps in our house. We got the water within room through the tap water or pipeline. We got the water within kitchen, within washroom, but we forgot, and we should realize that ponds are not only for the humans. Lots of other living species like migratory birds, other aquatic birds, butterflies, yeah, lizards, lots of other species depend on these ponds. So because in this era every students have been taught about the startups, about entrepreneurship. So that time I realized that during my college days, why should not start a social entrepreneurship. So this work comes under also again entrepreneurship or startup, but this is called the social entrepreneurship. When we work, when we start something which benefits the society as well as and create a job, create some economy for our country. So I started it. I used some barren lands, some dumping grounds, some landfill sites to convert it into a resources which can benefit our economy, our tradition, our beauty of our country in many ways. And at the end it is like a if we can use if we can play some PPT, I have some pictures because it is very difficult to explain to the students how the ponds and like are important for our ecosystem and economy. So I have some pictures, one PPT, if you can some use play that PPT. So yeah, thank you so much. So I think it is not working. So if you can just play when I say next. Yeah, next one please. So next one again. So if you see at a large level, country level, these are the key environmental issues at our country. Either water bodies have been polluted due to the garbage, sewage. We have lots of landfill sites in our cities because of the poor waste management. This picture was very famous of Hyderabad when some forest was destructed for new campus. So all these are the issues our cities. Okay, thank you. And this is the picture of Bangalore city, the same street where people were making queue for water during water scarcity. 1 year, in the same street people were just swimming by boats due to the urban floods. So it has been proved that there is no lack of water, but it's all about the water management. And we can manage the water by restoring and by maintaining our historical lakes. So and this is very like nowadays global topic, urban heat islands effect. Now our city is becoming more hotter and hotter day by days when we compare to the rural area. So this is the picture I clicked in our national capital of Delhi, and you see there is no single trees visible in kilometers, but lots of houses, and every house must be having 3 to 4 air condition systems. So there is no rocket science of urban heat island to understand the urban heat island, but this is the reason. So these are the common reasons in urban areas, especially how our water bodies are being dying. So this is one pond when I started, and this is in very close to the Delhi in Ghaziabad city. So when I met an uncle there, so he was telling me that I learned swimming this pond only when I was a student of 5th and 6th class, and even I used to have some coins of 20 paise, 10 paise. If my coin were fall into this pond, I could see that with my nude eyes, and I could found that coin, and I was thinking अभी कॉइन्स तो छोड़िए, अभी अंकल गिर गए 3 दिन से पहले, नहीं मिलेंगे इस पॉन्ड में, है ना. दिस इज द कॉइन, एंड ही टोल्ड मी दैट वी यूज्ड टू लाइक bath our buffaloes in these ponds, but right now nowadays the buffaloes are stuck due to the mud. No students is doing homework at the bank of these ponds, but the pigs are just wandering. So these are the ponds. When you see this type of ponds, you should understand that there is some road going in the like from there, the bottom side. So when some students or some person who go to the job, they just throw in the morning time, because you can see the capacity of our throwing, they could not cross the pond. So even we got silver and gold medal in the Olympic to throw far as much as possible. So we need more practice to throw the garbage. So this is the pond. So what we do, we just rejuvenate. We find out these type of ponds and we rejuvenate like what they used to look before 30 or 40 years, and we make them source of income for the people. This is the source and entrepreneurship, and this is the this is the picture of same pond you like seen in last slide. So this is another pond, and this is also one pond in NCR, very historical pond. This was converted into a landfill site. We worked for 2 years and we rejuvenated it. You can see a building. This is again a very reputed institute there in NCR. I'm not naming that institute here because they didn't support that time us. So I'm very proud to let you know that the same picture of before after was used by our Honorable Prime Minister on a national TV just as an example that our water bodies can be restored back to their life, and this is the example. And this is in Gurugram city. This is in Palwal city of Haryana. The lake was encroached by a builder, and he was having much power. So we fought, we won. They have to leave the pond, then we restored back to the life, and nowadays this pond look like this. So this is another pond. So this is pond in Kalkere in Karnataka, Bangalore. So we have rejuvenated more than 80 ponds till now. So our USP is that when we rejuvenate a water body, pond, lake, so we develop some nesting islands in mid of pond, because as I told that ponds are not belong to only the humans, but they are still relevant to the millions of living species who didn't get the tap water in their houses, like butterflies, fishes and other things. So we focus on those living species nowadays when we develop or restore a pond, because no one is going to take water in bucket from these water bodies in urban areas, especially in peri-urban areas. So we develop some nesting islands, so more and more aquatic birds can make and their nest, and they can make their habitat in there. And this is the result of making these type of nesting islands. You will see magic in next 1 year, 2 year when we build a type of nesting islands, because we have to plant such type of grasses and shrubs which are useful for the aquatic birds to make their nest. So we have to identify, and like we humans, every person don't like to live in a flat. Some love to live in farmhouse, some in flats, some in owned property, some on roads also. So that's why we have to build the nesting islands according to them, what the native birds are there present there. So some for we plant some type of long grasses, some short grasses, and some only sand. So these are the, and in urban, in what we can say, hilly areas in Uttarakhand, Himachal Pradesh, we develop some mini ponds for the wild animals. These are full of rainwater during the rainy seasons. They get dry for 2 to 3 months. After rain, they get again filled. So we have developed more than 1,000 such ponds in hilly areas. So for the students, like if we work to rejuvenate a lake or wetland, we work almost all the SDG goals you have been taught during your academic sessions. So I will not take much time. This is again a startup, because sir was talking about the startups. So this is again a startup of a Bangalore, a student of a Bangalore University. I learned and I applied the same his start. I gave him opportunity to replicate to his startup in my lake. So this is the startup of floating gardens in lakes and ponds. So I'll not take much time. So how we are making these ponds sustainable and benefit to economy for the lotus farming, fish farming, restaurant at the adjacent of these water bodies, ecotourism. So So these ponds can be back to the, and I am just face of this initiative. Lots of students and employees, volunteers have supported us for this initiative, because of them I could not do nothing. So this, all these changes have been done by students and corporates and NGOs. So apart from ponds, we develop some urban forests in many cities. So these the type of landfill sites we have adopted from the governments to convert these landfill sites into urban forest. So till last 3 years, 4 years, sorry, we have developed 6 urban forests till now. So this is one site where we have planted 40,000 saplings there. So this is another landfill site. So these are the common views of our Indian cities nowadays, especially where municipal corporation are exist. So, and the funny thing, the builder who were having many thousands crore, so they were facing lots of loss, and I mean many 100 crores loss due to this landfill site. They approached us to the municipal commissioners, and the funny thing, the name of their project is the Fragrance Society. Even you cannot stand for a minute due to some bad smell there, but they still named it Fragrance Society. After that, some municipal corporation declared the nearby area landfill site. So they approached me, sir, either we are going to change the name of our site or you help us. Then I told that you don't need to change the name of our society, we can change the surroundings. So then we started, and this is the same landfill site nowadays. So this is steps, how step by step have been developed. So 2023, 24, 25. Now this is a dense forest here. So lots of birds are coming here. Lots of institutes, college, universities have partnered with us. They have collaborated with us. The students come and learn about biodiversity, afforestation skills, pond rejuvenation skills. So these are some corporate partners, and our office is still in a village, in a rural area near the Greater Noida, and we have collaborated with the corporates almost 30 countries. So Honorable Prime Minister sir, President of India, Chief Minister sirs, Bollywood stars, they have supported us, and we have been published in 9 countries till now in their national newspapers. So they have praised like us. So this is the last slide, and because students must be thinking before, after, take just 1 second to click this button. So but it has taken a 2 to 3 year long process. I would like to request to play 1 to 2 videos on the screen. In the same drive you don't have, no issue. So but when we talk about the environmental startups, social entrepreneurships, there is no special skill required. There is no special education is required. You just need passion. And like I have a degree of mechanical engineering. I also worked for 2 years in multinational company, and when I realized that I should come, because I was working as a volunteer during my college days, but at the end I realized that I should come full time into this, because that was the right time for taking risk. Because when I was doing my job in a multinational company, I saw many people, many employees, my colleagues, who were abusing the same company in which they are working from last 4 years. Now they are aged 40 years, 50 years, they can take risk to leave this job and to start another job. Now they can only abuse that they are not increasing salary, we have been stuck. I asked them, why don't you leave this? So they said, now the EMI are equal to our salary, and so we cannot take risk. Then I thought, still I am in the age, I was in 20s, so I can take risk at least right now. So I left, and I traveled to the India. I learned how the situation is there in India. Then I started it, and So when I visit to the college and university, I ask the students, I request the students to collaborate with us, to come at our sites. So they many times they like say, sir, I belong to the MBA, I belong to the electronic branch. How I am related to your initiative? How can I? So it is not related to any branch, not related to any degree. When we are throwing garbage on roads, when we are cutting trees, no one come and ask us, please show your degree. And please show your degree when you can throw the garbage. So why are we making excuse when we need to do something for the environment? And some people feel shy when they pick up the garbage, when they plant trees, because their neighbors, their relatives ask why are doing all these jobs. This belongs to the uneducated people. This belongs to a particular caste of people. So I also wanted to break that myths, because I belongs to a family where we are 5 siblings. I am the youngest one, and I am the first one in my family who passed the 10th class examination. I was the first one who took admission in 11th class. I was the first one who did job in any company, and I was the first one who left the job for this reason. So there is no excuse you can give. And as I told, my mother never seen any school, because we have been taught in our schools every class about the education literacy rate of Kerala. So only thing about Kerala I knew from my childhood about the literacy rate, because we have many chapters in our UP board, that the ideal education system of Kerala. So today I am very thankful and feeling very pleasure to be here. Sir, okay, you have. Thank you so much. So these are some videos. You can just relate how we can do step by step. Next one, please.
काफी साल पहले से जो बहुत साफ पानी रहता था, अब बहुत गंदा हो गया है। कभी सफा नहीं हुआ इतना आइस के अंदर, कभी नहीं हुआ है सफाई। अब तो सर एकदम ये समझो स्वर्ग जैसा लग रहा है ये।
One video is for landfill site also.
और जीवन,
Landfill
इन
site,
दोनों
there is
के
one
बीच
video
का
of
संबंध
landfill site.
अद्भुत है। उदाहरण स्वरूप गाजियाबाद जिले के कुमेधा ग्राम में
Yes, yes. that's enough. So, again, I'm very thankful to be here, and very proud to let you know that if you have, because Sir is here, he have must been seen a Bollywood movie, The Padman, so and I'm very proud that you will be able to watch a movie Pond Man in next 2 to 3 years, because that is under process by Bollywood also. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening and impactful words. Thank you so much. Now, we are truly honored to have some of our distinguished alumni joining us online all the way from Canada. Each of them has carved out remarkable careers in their respective field, bringing pride and recognition to Vidya Academy of Science and Technology. The first one is Dr. Nidhin Padmanabhan. He is a senior research engineer in transmission operations and planning at the Electric Power Research Institute International. He had completed his PhD at the University of Waterloo, Ontario, Canada, his MTech from GEC Thrissur, and BTech from Vidya Academy of Science and Technology. He is a recipient of various awards and fellowships, including 2024 IEEE Kitchener Waterloo PES Chapter Outstanding Engineer Award, and a recipient of appreciation letter from IEEE President for his volunteer service in 2023. Second, we have Alexander Akara. He has been a project manager with Alimak Group, North America, since 2022. Previously, he worked as a project manager and MEP engineer in UAE. He completed his BTech in Electrical and Electronics Engineering from Vidya Academy of Science and Technology in 2010-14 batch, and PG Diploma in Project Management from Loyalist College, Canada. And third, we have Joel J. Canfield. He works as a nuclear quality specialist with Cameco Fuel Manufacturing. Alongside his career, he is an entrepreneur and founder of Canwin Wealth Management. He had completed his BTech in Production Engineering from Vidya, batch 2009-13. We now invite them for the felicitation.
Good morning, everyone. I hope you're able to hear us. Thank you. So it's an absolute honor to join you all today virtually from Canada, alongside with my fellow alumni Alexander and Joel, on behalf of the newly formed Association of Vidya Alumni, the Canada chapter. First and foremost, let me extend my heartfelt congratulations to the Vidya International Charitable Trust on reaching this remarkable milestone of 25 years. Over the last quarter century, VICT has not just built institutions like Vidya Thrissur Technical Campus, the Kilimanu Technical Campus, the IT Center, but also nurtured a noble vision to transform young lives through quality of education and values. The achievements of Vidya and VICT stand as a testament to what vision, dedication, and collective effort can accomplish. For me and for many of my fellow alumni, Vidya has been much more than a college. It has been a foundation where our characters were molded, where discipline and resilience were instilled, and where lifelong friendships were built. The values and lessons we imbibe at Vidya continue to guide us in our careers and personal life, even as we live and work in different corners of the world. The idea of creating this Canada chapter of the Alumni Association of Vidya Alumni started actually with conversations I had with Engineer P.K. Ashokan sir, Chief Patron of VICT, and Engineer Girish sir, Vice Chairman of VICT. It was their encouragement and vision that inspired us to take this step. Thereafter, support and dedication of fellow alumni like Joel, Alexander, and many more. I am proud to share that we already have 42 members connected who are spread across different parts of Canada. We stay connected through a WhatsApp group which has quickly become a lively hub of discussion, ideas, and support. And today marks another milestone with Chingam 1, August 17, when our trust was formed, when Vidya Academy of Science and Technology was formed. We thought it's the best day we can choose to have our association also getting officially launched. We had our very first in-person meeting in Canada. It was a fun-filled day with 12 alumni and their families coming together to celebrate our shared bond. It felt just like being back in college, filled with laughter, warmth, and memories. Looking ahead, we have ambitious but meaningful plans. Our immediate goal is the formal registration of the chapter so we can operate in an organized way and expand our activities. But to quickly share with you, there are twofold objectives of a chapter. One is supporting students at Vidya, which we always want to do. So it can be through mentorships, knowledge sharing sessions. We want to give back to the institution that has given us so much. Second is supporting our alumni in Canada, helping new graduates settling down, providing them professional networking opportunities, and creating a community where every Vidya alumnus feels at home. Before I conclude, I am pleased to share that we have prepared a short video that highlights the Canada chapter's journey so far and our vision for the future. This video was created by our fellow alumnus, Joel, who spent a lot of time on this, and we have a excellent piece we want to share with you. And I encourage you all to watch it and learn more about our initiatives. Let me once again take this opportunity to congratulate Vidya International Charitable Trust on 25 years of excellence. We, the Canada chapter, look forward on walking alongside you in the journey. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Over to you, Alexander, sir.
Sorry, I was on mute. Yeah, as Nitin sir said, yeah, we had a wonderful day yesterday, which is August 16th, and met a lot of our fellow alumni of Vidya. We had a nice day filled with laughter and warmth, as Nitin sir said. We are looking forward for an exciting journey with VICT. We have a lot of plans in our mind, and we are working on getting that plans worked out to support each other and giving back to Vidya in various manner. I would like this opportunity to congratulate Vidya again for achieving this remarkable milestone of 25 years of supporting the community. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Over to you, Joel, sir.
Thank you. Thank you for this opportunity that you've given us. It's actually good to be back in Vidya, although it's virtually. It's great to be back. Some of the things that Nitin sir just mentioned today, they're not just empty words, but they carry a lot of weight. Especially when he said that we've built on the foundation that was laid at Vidya, the foundation that was laid through our education in Vidya. Even to this day, when we spend time working hard on something, when we think through finding solutions to problems that we have, not just at work, but even in our entrepreneurial journey or in our personal lives, a lot of that comes from the foundation that we have from the education that we received at Vidya Academy. And each and every one of us, we are all grateful for that, grateful for the vision of Vidya International Charitable Trust. And before I close, I just wanna quote a particular quote from Sri Narayana Guru, which says, "Progress through education, strength through organization, and prosperity through industry or hard work." And that's what we are trying to uphold, and I believe that is the spirit of Vidya. Thank you once again, and have a good day.
We extend our heartfelt thanks for the gracious felicitation. Sir Sohan Roy is an Indian entrepreneur and film director and producer based at Sharjah. He is the founder, chairman, and CEO of Aries Groups of Companies and a naval architect. He had his BTech in Naval Architecture and Shipbuilding at Department of Ship Technology, Gujarat. He started his career as a naval architect and later worked as a marine surveyor at several companies. He started Aries Marine and Engineering Service in 1998, headquartered in Sharjah, UAE. We are now honored to invite a global visionary and an inspiring figure, Sir Sohan Roy, to address this gathering. Sir, please.
Good afternoon to all. Actually, I landed this morning, just took 30 minutes to get ready and straight away came to this function. Because of one reason, I have some very close connection with Vidya. It's a very long backstory actually. When Vidya was formed initially by the founder members in Abu Dhabi, Mr. Muralidharan actually met me in Sharjah actually, and he was talking about Vidya. It was in early 2000. And he said we need to have a meeting for that Sharjah, that area. So he needed location. So the first meeting of Vidya was happened at my home actually, and the membership drive started from there. And I was the first member, first person to take the membership also in that thing. So that way I am connected with Vidya, and the first meeting, first gathering at Ajman Kempinski, I was the anchor for the entire event. So, but unfortunately it was my first and last event, because after that I was busy with so many things, and after so many years, after 2 decades, I am attending a Vidya function. Thank you very much, organizers, for giving this opportunity. Okay. See, for me, time is money, and I count even seconds actually. That is actually our company motto. I always treat time as the god, and the clocks as idols. Today we are late by 30 minutes. Actually, I always tell the next generation who are coming to the industry, you do whatever else, but never disrespect time. It decides your destiny actually. A person who respects time, he can never fail in his life. Whether you are an employee or employer, you are an inventor, whoever it is, if you don't respect time, in a competitive world, you are dropped out. See, when I was invited, my impression was, because the Vidya is one of the best engineering colleges as per the market news. So I was believing that a huge crowd of students, I am going to address them, especially if the 25th anniversary is something unique. And I thought Vidya is not like other colleges, but after coming here, I find it like This is just like any other college, any other engineering college actually. Because on a Sunday and a function happens, this happens. But you don't understand that. The day you understand that time is money, the day you understand that the time you are spending, you are investing. Not even a single person of this campus will miss out this event. Especially a man like Conman is here. He is traveling all the way. I am traveling almost 3,000 kilometers and reaching here. But a student who doesn't understand that in his campus, such a prestigious function is happening. The information is what they are going to get. If they understand the value, they will be here. This is what we need to change in any campus. This should be the first lesson we should give to the students. I am telling to the teachers also. Not sin theta or cos theta. In industry, everything is based on time. In the industry, an organization will exist only if it makes profit. And the profit is decided by the human resource hourly rate and how much production they make. Everything is based on time. If they waste the time, the organization is in deep trouble. So the fundamental of that value of time, they should learn from the campus. It should be the lesson number one. Every student should understand what is their hourly rate. Sure, you should understand, I am also a part of a campus. My parents were not rich, they were teachers. They were retired by the time I joined my university, but they gave very good education for my brothers, sisters. One became doctor, engineer, they all got a good education. But unfortunately, by the time I joined engineering, they retired. They were not financially sound to give me the enough financial support. I had no other choice. I had to work every day 2 hours. Not that, more than 2 hours every day. I had to start, my first entrepreneurship started from the campus. I started a dry cleaning shop and a typing center in the campus. Every day, evening after the classes, I had to be in the shop. I had to look after everything. Daytime, another person is there as an employee to look after it. The time my friends were enjoying evening in the playground, I was working. I had no other choice. But that was the first lesson I learned about business, entrepreneurship. The confidence I got from those days, that is my base. Children, I am telling you, if you really want to be entrepreneurs, if you are startup ideas, if you really want to take to new heights, start respecting that time, understand the value. Every moment you should make sure that it is not getting wasted. Once the time is gone, it is gone. Unfortunately, in the academics, we all spend 50,000 hours from the kindergarten to the engineering or medicine, wherever to the professional college, we spend 50,000. But how much we wisely spent? No proper career design. I am a victim of wrong career design. Most of you sitting here, I don't think the people sitting here are all destined to be engineers as per their talent and passion. No. As per the research, it says that only 2% people really do really reach the right destination as per their talent and passion. Then, what is the role of the teachers? What is the role of the institutes? We need to change. Let Vidya be the starting point of that one. We started an industrial university for this one. It's called AIMRI. We developed a system called EFISM, Efficiency Improvement System Management. Today I was just asking with your management team, they were saying that the Vidya is following ISO system, but the students are not following ISO system. What is this? Tomorrow you are getting into the industry. Industry, the very first day you need to step into the ISO system, and if you are not learning ISO system, what you are going to learn? We don't need people who can differentiate and integrate. We need people who know the pulse of the industry, who know the language of the industry. We value your soft skill more than your engineering knowledge actually. Whatever you have learned from the campus, that is for the exam to get a degree. It doesn't mean that that degree certificate will make you survive in the industry, no. You think that after getting the degree, it is the responsibility of the industry to give you salary from the next day onwards, no. Industry can pay you money only if you contribute to something to the industry, but unfortunately, in our organization and all other organizations, our main headache is we need to train you all again and again to industrial things, because as per your current syllabus, it is not the responsibility of the organization or the institute to make that syllabus, but our system is like that. That is not what industry requires. We need a separate syllabus for the industry. Industrial culture you need to understand, but how is it possible? So that's why we created a parallel education system, a training system in the campuses using this university, industrial university. Because your career is a never end even after joining the industry. Even after joining the industry, we keep on training you. Unfortunately, we are forced to pay you salary while training you. Here, for learning, you are getting the engineering degree. For learning, you are paying to the management. But in the industry, from the very first day onwards, you are asking for the money. What is it? Your real bread and butter, the things you are learning from the industry, and we need to pay you also. So, we made a parallel system. This is what we are talking with the management, how to implement it in your college. So that if you can spend 1 hour, I am not asking you about spending thousands of hours. You are here for 4 years, hardly maybe 250 days every year you may be in the campus. Today, such a big celebration happening here, you are not here. But fortunately, everything is getting recorded. That is a good thing, and I was not sure that whether you have a proper recording system, so I brought my camera team also, because I want to make it as a content. Even if nobody is here, that becomes a content, and that content should go to the students tomorrow. We will put it in your brain. We have a system for that one. So we are talking with the management to introduce this system. For that, what we need is a theatre classroom, just like a theatre. We have already implemented this system in the school level, college level, university level. Successfully, we have started implementing it. For us, it's a research and development project for the 5 years. 2 years back, we started from a tribal school. Today, that is going to be the guideline for all the schools in India. And within 5 years, that is going to be the #1 school of India. That is the way we are transforming. We are clubbing with the industry. Every day, an industrial person is addressing these students actually. Why can't you do it? If you have a theatre classroom here, if you have a filling club, we need only 2 days to train that filling club. Every day, one industry is addressing your campus. You are creating the content. That content is going to the other students. You are getting linked to 200 students. Every student from here will be selecting the right industry. They will be learning about their future industry from the first semester itself. Because you need to redesign your career. Because now you cannot change your career because you are already in the engineering field. We cannot go to medicine. But in the engineering, which field you are going to join? In the class, if 60 students are there, 60 are going to 60 different industries. You need to understand that industry. You need to choose it. We need to learn something. You need to get connected with that industry, and our system is like that. When you are learning each credit, that means 1 hour content, if you are learning from an industry, that industry will pay you also. That means you are earning it. So you dedicate that time. We understand the value of your time and we pay you. If we can finish at least 1,000 contents, that means 250 into 4,000. 1,000 credits if you finish. You get $1,000 minimum. Some companies will give you, according to you, maybe $2 per hour, maybe $3. It depends on the industry you are choosing. You are getting the money, you are learning it, but if you are doing it with the passion, instead of 1,000, when we give 1,000, you will select another 2,000 or 3,000. By the time you reach the industry, you will understand what is ISO system, because we are giving you the ISO system credit. In IFSM, we have 100 management system. ISO is only one of the management system, and we are giving the basic training of everything. So let us think about a bright future. Next year, you take an oath actually. Next year, if an event happening in this campus, it is the responsibility of the teachers, it's the responsibility of the management to make them understand that. If one student is missing that event, take action against the student. They should understand. If this is happening in my organization, when an event is happening, one employee is not attending it purposely, next day suspension is mandatory. We don't need such kind of irresponsible people for the industry. This is the culture. We need discipline. Will it happen if it is this event is happening in a defense system? No. India got a defense system. Indian government machinery is, everything is corrupted, everything is inefficient. But Indian defense, how efficiently they are working. That's why we could beat our enemy in the last war. That efficiency we should introduce in the academic side. They should understand that their final destination is industry, and they should target with, they should join hands with the industry, and they should allow the industry to come to the academics and make the changes. Not as per the guidelines only from the government what they are insisting. No, government is not going to pay for your job in the future. Let the industry have some role in your ongoing academic things, and we are there. Whatever I can contribute, surely I will give the guideline for the management, because we are regularly doing it with other things. We already started a big project with the niche, the Nurul Islamic University, with the 10,000 students. There, our vision itself is 100% placement. Every student should be insured by the campus. Whether student pass out or not, we will ensure that every student is placed in the industry, at the right industry. But we need the cooperation of the students, not like this. So let us take a corrective action. In the industry, mistakes are accepted, but root cause is to be analyzed. We identify the root cause and take the corrective action. So who is tomorrow you need to analyze root causes with the children or with the teachers or with the management. Identify the root cause, take the corrective action, and make sure that I want to come back to this college once again for a function like this. But I want to see such a beautiful hall you got. Why can't you fill it? It doesn't mean that in the industry Saturday, Sunday, no. In the industry, if the client wants to have a job on the Sunday, you need to come and work. This culture we need to inject to the students. This is the time, these 4 years, they let them understand the value of time, and hope Vidya will give the lead to other engineering colleges in Kerala. And thank you very much for inviting for this function once again. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your compelling and insightful address. Mr. Amit Raman has a diverse work experience spanning multiple industries and roles. He is currently serving as the Chief Executive Officer at Inca Robotic Solution Private Limited. Prior to this, he was the Chief Operating Officer at the same company, which is a startup focusing on robotics education and has in-house R&D capabilities. Before joining Inca Robotic Solution, he worked at GlaxoSmithKline Pharma GmbH, where he held multiple roles. He was the Business Intelligence Manager from April 2018 to March 2019. It's now my pleasure to welcome a dynamic professional and entrepreneur, Mr. Amit Raman, to share his valuable perspective with us. Sir, please.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. So it's such a joy to be here in Vidya campus, as part of your 25th anniversary celebrations. Frankly speaking, I was also expecting a huge crowd, but a bit disappointed. But those who are here, thank you for coming. This moment is special for me because Vidya has played an important role in my career, in my journey. And today, I don't want to give a lecture. I just want to share my story, my experience, and tell you one thread in terms of what has defined me in my journey. It is my running. When I was in school, I was a sprinter, the fastest in the inter-school competitions. Sprinting gave me a lot of confidence. It made me feel unstoppable. But I also had asthma, So you can understand every race was a battle within myself. Still I ran for the joy of it. And I learned something very important, that even if your lungs burn, you can push forward if you have the will. That mindset carried me into my early career. I studied information technology, again in 1999. That was something that people said, once you finish, you will get a job. Corporates will come running for you. Yeah, and I believed that finishing my degree meant that I can sprint straight into a corporate job. But reality was different. The finish line didn't appear. No jobs came my way, not even interviews. So the sprint ended there, and life just moved on into a different track. And that is where Vidya Institute and the Development Center entered into my life. I joined CCNA and MCSC courses there. It was moving from a shorter 100-meter sprint into a middle distance running. Yeah, I was told that it will finish in 3 months. It took me around 6 months to finish because of strikes, hartals, and interruptions slowing me down. But the delay taught me something powerful. In life, you don't always win by speed. Sometimes you win by patience, by learning to breathe, by adjusting your stride. It still wasn't easy. It took me 6 months, 25 interviews before I finally ended up in my first job in Dubai. And so I've seen the academia industry disconnect. I've seen it and I feel it even today. The gap is still there and it will always be there. Yeah, I realize that resilience is like stamina. You build it one step at a time. So as years went by, the runs got longer. I entered into a corporate job, but during the global recession in 2007, 2008, I was worried that I will lose my job. There was no new certifications to back me up. So I set myself a new challenge, the CCI, Cisco Certified Internet Network Expert, one of the toughest networking examinations in the world. Preparing for CCI was not sprint, it was a marathon. Even after work, 5 to 6 hours of study, even weekends fully invested into this, 10 months of training, 2 failed attempts, only on the 3rd did I succeed. The journey taught me what long distance running really means. You fall behind, you struggle, but it keeps you moving. You reach the finish line. So after 15 years of corporate life, I said I need to do something different. That is when I co-founded Inco Robotics with my partner and we began working on RoboPark. People laughed at us when they heard our vision. They said, who are you to attempt something like this big? But by then I already learned the truth. Life is not a sprint, it is a marathon. Success doesn't come in the first lap. It comes when you keep running long after others have stopped. With patience, resilience, and perseverance, RoboPark is moving into a reality. It is the first tech ecosystem, physical ecosystem that we are building, and we are building it in Thrissur. We are seeing light at the end of the tunnel. The government has given us a go-ahead. We are waiting for the approval of the land. But the most beautiful part is that in my 40s, after a lifetime of battling asthma, I ran a 5K last year. Something that I couldn't even dream of in my teens. This year I planned to run the 10K. For me, this is not about running. It is a proof that life, your journey, may begin as a sprint, but if you stay the course, it can turn into a marathon, one that takes you farther than you ever imagined, and it can unleash the potential within you. So the message to the youth of Vidya is simple. Don't expect life to be a sprint. Learn to breathe, to pace yourself, to endure. Dream big. Be patient. Stay resilient and keep persevering. Because in the marathon of life, it doesn't matter who starts fast. It matters who keeps running. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for your engaging and thought-provoking address. Mr. Akshay Dilip, 2012-16 batch production engineering alumnus, got into the elite group of most covetable civil service success list with the rank of 439. Mr. Akshay qualified the examination with sociology as his optional subject. He brought his result in his third attempt, showcasing the strength of self-confidence and determination. He reinforced his conviction for civil service after his graduation from Vidya. He is also a vibrant sportsman with gold medal in International Rural Boxing Championship. He achieved second in the Calicut University Intercollegiate Boxing Championship held at St. Thomas College in 2015 while he was a student in Vidya. He also won gold medal in 75 kg middleweight category in Indo-Nepal Goodwill International Rural Boxing Championship held in Nepal during 27 to 28 May 2018. We now welcome Mr. Akshay Dilip to offer his insights and experiences.
Thank you, ma'am, for a wonderful introduction. First of all, good afternoon. Morning ആയിരുന്നു പരിപാടി ഞാൻ പറയുന്നത് ലേറ്റായി as once I said time is valuable. So first of all I'd like to congratulate VICT and this Vignite initiative because most of the colleges don't do that, and in today's ഞാനൊരു government servant ആണിപ്പോൾ. So as sir said, most of the government institutions are corrupt എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ I take it as a challenge that I don't turn corrupt and I'll try to make it better for you people. So as our Prime Minister says, 5 trillion economy എത്താനുള്ളൊരു ചാലഞ്ചിലാണ് നമ്മൾ. So for that startups are very important and this initiatives gives wings to that. So I would like to congratulate you to on doing this. Second എന്ന് പറയുന്നത് I just like to say two things to the future aspirants അല്ലെങ്കിൽ entrepreneurs and startup entrepreneurs. രണ്ട് കാര്യങ്ങൾ നിങ്ങൾ എപ്പോഴും മനസ്സിൽ വെക്കണം. One, as Amit has already said, perseverance, without which nothing happens. Most of the things in life take time. As we say, Rome was not built in a day, takes time. Second thing, which is important both in government as well as private organization, it is true that we are heading towards an AI generated future, but human resource management, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ human relation management is very important. Idillande you cannot go forward. It is true that most of the jobs are going to be taken by AI, machine learning, but still there is always a human element which is hidden in everything. So I would urge you, I would suggest you that you start making these developments to yourself, start talking to people, get ideas from there. Again, and a sociology background പറഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. So അപ്പോഴാണ് ഞാൻ ഓർത്തത്, there is a thinker called Mark Grunwald, American sociologist. So he had said an interesting idea, which I think is true too, because he said there are two types of ties in our life: strong ties and weak ties. Strong ties are those people who are your friends, your family, your closed ones, and you get emotional support from them. But the weak ties, for example, all these people are weak ties for me. I just met them today. But this is what makes your career. You get a lot of information from them. So try to meet new people, get ideas from them, get connections, build your social capital and utilize that. That is going to be your stepping stone for your startup. Startup ennu parayunnathu, you will need a lot of investments. So build this ties and as a civil servant and as an alumni, I'll try to guide you maximum possible. So I'm just going to end it right here because we have already been late. Thank you Vidya for inviting me here. Thank you sir, and thank you students for coming. Thank you.
Thank you sir for your powerful and reflective words. Ms. Anjali Mukundam, 2003-2007 batch EC department alumnus, has been making her mark on the world of music through her YouTube channel, which hosts devotional songs composed and sung by her. Ms. Anjali's Onam song, Sopna Sakalame Onaganam, which she sung in a way that the audience feel every emotion, happiness and portrays the beauty of Onam celebration, has been well received and appreciated by the viewers. Ms. Anjali's music venture is revived with the wholehearted support of her husband, Mr. Vipin Panikar, an alumnus of Vidya, and daughter Sanskriti. Miss Anjali, multi-talented personality whose journey spans over 13 years in big data and software development with 5 MNCs and a successful transition into music production and sound engineering from Berkeley, Abu Dhabi. Her short film, Kanmashi, has earned over 40 awards, including 7 Kerala State Awards, a true testament to her creativity and passion. We now have the pleasure of inviting the multi-talented Miss Anjali Mugundam to address the gathering, followed by a musical performance prepared specially for this occasion. Ma'am, please.
Thank you team for such a detailed briefing. And first of all, thanks to Vidya Alumni and all the management staff and all the students present here. Thanks for inviting me to be part of this event today. Right now I'm carrying a lot of emotions because 2007 I was part of the very first batch of Vidya, and I'm part of a Vidya family at home also because my husband is also part of the very first batch, Triply 2007 pass out from Vidya. And after 17 years I've been stepping back here into this campus, into the stage and all. So it's a very happy, proud moment for me. So I don't know, I'm standing in a different position right now because it's nothing related to the technology or the work that I've done for last 14 years. So once I passed out of the college, it was recession time in 2007. So as everybody discussed here, I think many points were touched, but it was recession time and even I had to go through a lot of struggles. When I say I myself and my classmates and many of the people who got placements here because it was recession, and how we pitch into the industry. Because as Sohan sir suggested, we were not really industry-ready professionals at that point of time. And we were not really knowing like what we should do to get into that level. So it was a kind of struggling period, and I was from electronics and communication engineering, but we went through software engineering courses. And I first got placed into IBM India Private Limited in 2008. And starting from there in software engineering and into slowly transitioning into data engineering, I had worked with 5 multinational companies across 14 years in my career. And finally, when we got shifted to UAE, almost in 2019, we had a hit by Corona. The whole world was in crisis again. So I was again in a moment to search for jobs at that point of time, and UAE was totally different when it comes to IT jobs. Everything was outsourced and the situation was totally different. And as everyone says, there will be a second chance will be given to you at times in your life. So even though 14 years I spent in data engineering, I was always used to feel like I missed something because I didn't sing even a single song probably for 14 years. I would say when I was focusing on my career and other things, family and rest of the things. So I got some gap where I decided again, I chased my passion and restarted everything. But meanwhile, I got connected with a startup in UAE in the data engineering, same data warehousing profile. But this is the platform where we are talking about how to create successful startups. But I have seen, probably I could share some failure experiences, but it's nothing bad because success teaches us many things, but failure teaches us many more things actually. So there were such experiences for me. But then meanwhile, I decided that this is the time I need to chase my passion also, because I was feeling contented when parallelly I started doing some music production. So definitely the software engineering helped me a lot because I joined Berkeley, Abu Dhabi for the sound engineering course, and I completed that. And I set up a studio in Abu Dhabi myself in the name of Mugundam Studios, because I was totally new to music production, but I was a programmer. I was a software programmer. From there I transitioned into a musical programmer basically. And last 3 years I started focusing on this profession, and I think around 30, not less than 30 original songs which I wrote, composed, has been really released on multiple social media platforms. And the very first visual musical album which I attempted, Kili Badil, it was like, because I was somewhat into project management also, I just tried. It was a risky attempt, but I tried to write the script and do some kind of direction and to come up with a, end-to-end entertainment solution kind of thing. Kind of project management I tried to apply over there also. So it got received some more than 10 awards, which give me more confidence. Okay, I was new to this industry. I don't have any guidance or, to look at some people who will guide you what to do, how to do and all. But then I thought, okay, God is guiding me and I can take this path. And I just traveled through that path and I could release around 30 things. And then next was, okay, I just wanted to do some more filmy thing. So what can I do? So that thought ended in Kanmashi, the project I did last year, which was, as mentioned here, it was a short film of 20 minutes, and I wrote and composed 4 songs for this piece of work. It is purely, it's not like, it's not something to, compete or prove something, but I wanted to bring in the real art, the art forms in front of the people, and we introduced Teyyam and Nagarkalam, two cultural related art forms, integrated those 2 things in this thing. And there were 4 songs of peace which I did, worked as a music director for myself for the first time for a project. And it was not with much expectation, but it was very well received by the people, and it won almost 40 plus awards in total. And luckily we also got Kerala State Television Awards. In that 7 categories we got awards for Kanmashi. So that makes me stand here today. So what I feel is there is no specific, it's not like you are too late to start something or you are too late to stop something which you have been doing for so many years. You don't have to do and continue in the same thing. If you don't feel satisfied, if you don't feel happy, if you don't feel contented, what is the use of doing all that thing every day, every time in your life, right? So we should all try to chase our passion. Same time, yes, balance your life, work, family, everything, which is very important, because these days I see many successful people in career, but they have been struggling with the family, how to manage the things at the family. Because when we were in the previously discussing over there about the industry readiness, how when we pass out from here, yes, the learning system is assessing our knowledge, our capacity to learn, how much you have learned out of what you have given. But when we get into the industry, it is totally different actually. Day-to-day activities are different. You are into a conflict, you are into a tough situation. You have to face a failure. You have to deal with multiple escalations. Okay, you have to work overnight or extra times, hours. You have to be punctual on many things. People, that is a very small thing, but people don't. So there are so many things. It could be industry skills, soft skills, but it's also, I would say it is life skills. So how you deal with your life, how to make it successful, because success is a term which is different for each and everybody of you. It may be different for me, it may be different for you. So we just need to find our own way. We should chase our passion and give importance to all those things in our life. So that's it from my side. Thank you so much for inviting me. So I'll try to present one song here, which I composed for Kanmashi. It is sung by Vaikam Vijayalakshmi ma'am, and there are 3 male singers who has also sung that song. I'll just try to present as much as is possible for me. വീഡിയോ ആണോ പ്ലേ ചെയ്യുന്നത് അതോ ട്രാക്കാണോ പ്ലേ ചെയ്യുന്നത്? a 1960 timeline project. So it's actually a classic and traditional one.
പൊന്നും പൂവും ചൂടാൻ വെളിപ്പെണ്ണേ പോര് എന്ന് ചൊല്ലാനെത്തും കുഞ്ഞി പെണ്ണേ തമ്പ്രാ കാറും കോളും മായും ചൂടും ചൂരും പോകെ ഏറെ ദൂരം പോണേ കുഞ്ഞി പെണ്ണേ നീയും കുറുമാലിപ്പുഴയുടെ തീരത്തെ കുടികൊള്ളും തമ്പ്രാനെ പുര കാണാൻ വന്നൊരു നേരം നിച്ചാന്തെഴുതി തന്നീലേ പൂരത്തിനു പോകണ നേരത്ത് മറുകരയിൽ കണ്ടില്ലേ ചാരത്താൻ പൂതി പെരുത്തിയിട്ടേ പടിയോരം വന്നില്ലേ പൂവും പൂടവേം കൊണ്ട് പുഴ താണ്ടി പോരുമ്പം നീലങ്ങനുദിച്ചു നിക്കണോരമ്പിളിയും കണ്ടില്ലേ ചേലും ചേമപ്പും ചങ്കിൽ ചേരുമ്പം നെഞ്ചോരം കൂടെത്താൻ കുറുകുഴലൂതാൻ എന്നെയും കൂട്ടിയിലേ എന്നെയും കൂട്ടിയിലേ എന്നെയും കൂട്ടിയിലേ പൂവും കൊണ്ട് പുലരോളം നിന്നെ മൂടാൻ തിരയാട്ടം കാണാനെന്നവൻ വന്നില്ലേ പെണ്ണേ പലകുറിയായി പകലിരുവോളം പറയാതെ ചൂടായി ചൂടായി നിൻ ചിരിയിൽ അമ്പേറ്റോളം നിന്നില്ലേ പെണ്ണേ Thank you everyone. I would request everybody to watch the movies available in Anjali Mugundam YouTube channel because there are so many posters. It's not like a particular regular song because it is composed to carry the story alongside. So there are 4 different songs also in that. So thank you so much for the time. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your expressive words and melodious performance. Mr. Rahul Vincent, 2016-20, Electronics and Communication Engineering Department alumnus, is the co-founder, director, and chief technology officer of Estrotech Robotics and Innovations Private Limited, a startup specializing in advanced robotics and innovative automation solutions. I invite Mr. Rahul Vincent to share his perspectives on the startup ecosystem and future of innovation in our nation. Sir, please.
Thank you so much. Hello and good afternoon to the distinguished dignitaries, trustees, respected faculty, talented students and fellow alumni of Vidya Academy of Science and Technology. It is a tremendous honor to be back on this campus, a place that has been home to a generation of dreamers, builders and innovators. Today, we are celebrating not just a milestone, we are celebrating the future, we are celebrating Vidya Youth Connect. This gathering here is a powerful statement. It says that the foundation of our institute isn't just in the building or its curriculum, it's about its people, the way we connect with each other across different years and different fields. This is not just a new idea, I'm a part of the story as well. And I stand here today a proud alumnus of Vidya, a place that helped me shape my journey in a profound way. I chose engineering because I was told to. It was my passion, and electronics and communication engineering, I chose it because I wanted to see how things work in that particular field of area. And I still work in that particular field of area as well. So taking me back to my 10th grade, I was naturally a bright student. I didn't know how to study. I had the right mindset, but I didn't have the methodology to study. So one of my teachers, she taught me the methodology, how to study, how to approach with the right mindset and right thing. And Vidya took that foundation and built on it, giving the right environment and right people to help me find my true self. And I'm sure like Vidya just didn't nurture the academic side of mine. It did nurture the the cultural and the tech part, the cultural and tech fest that we have. Being the part of the tech fest coordination and all, I was able to see firsthand how these programs helped us bring the best out in us. And more importantly, it helped us create lasting relationships with our seniors and our friends. And it taught us how to collaborate, which is a lesson that has proved valuable in my career right now. And one of the most transformative programs that we have in our college is Empower program, which I think is specifically designed to let us handle professionally after our graduation. But it has helped me a lot. And during one such session is when this thing clicked. I could lead a company. It was during those time I found that. And addressing the topic of the day, Vignite, I can be a part student entrepreneur. I had a startup when during my college days through IEDC. I had a registered startup with my classmates, and we did couple of pitches as well, but we take that to a real world after that. I joined Wipro after that. For a year I worked in Wipro, and right now and after a year I quit Wipro. I co-founded this Aesthetic Robotics with friends, with a few of my friends. So this journey from campus entrepreneur to the real world is a different story. We get this taste of entrepreneurship, and it is exciting, but we focus on the big ideas and cool prototypes, not the nitty-gritty things like taxation, compliance, HR handling. ഇതില് പറഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ടല്ലോ മറ്റേ സിനിമയില്ലേ പ്രാഞ്ചേട്ടൻ ഐൻസ്റ്റീൻ സെയിൻറ്റിലുള്ളത്, ഇപ്പോൾ ഈ കിട്ടിയവർക്കൊക്കെ നല്ല പണിയെടുത്തുണ്ടാവില്ലേ എന്ന് പറയുന്ന അവസ്ഥയായിരുന്നു സത്യം പറഞ്ഞു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ. So these things that is not being taught, during the entrepreneurship, I often talk this with my co-founder, and to build on what Mr. Amit and Sir Sohin said, there is a real disconnect between the industry and our, our campus. So I thought if there was some way that we could simulate the entrepreneur, being an entrepreneur in our campus, so there is a safe environment where all these students, entrepreneurs can execute their ideas, but being a part of the real world, the simulation. So they get fined when they are not compliant. They have to do their taxes and things like that. So that's me being my thought on the entrepreneur part. And coming to Vidya International Charitable Trust, it's absolutely incredible to witness commitment of 1,200 visionaries over past 25 years guiding this institution. The motto, progress through education, isn't just a phrase, it's a living mission. And this can be best exemplified by, the scholarship and endowment program that we have right here. It's not just a beak of open, but it's more than it. It's a statement. It's a statement that talent and hard work will be recognized. And it's about empowering students who truly deserve a chance and encouraging those who have worked hard to reach top of their class. And I truly believe that values and support system VICT has built are what will define the next generation of leaders. And it's not just that what you know about, it's how you use what you know and how you continue to grow. This institution has given me the tools, the confidence and the nurturing environment that I needed to be, to showcase the best of myself. And to all the students here, as my previous speaker said, I was expecting a big crowd. But again, I got a chance to speak with my teacher, and building on what Sohan sir said, when they know what they are investing in, they will be a part of this program. That they will not know right now, they might know in coming years. So for those who are here, I want to say you are incredibly fortunate to part of this community that believes so deeply in your potential. The groundwork has been laid for you. The values of integrity, hard work, and the commitment to excellence are all around you. Embrace every opportunity, ask the question, and never stop learning. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for your thought leadership and visionary message. Now, we take a moment to honor our esteemed guest with a token of love and gratitude. May I request our chairman, Mr. Sabu Saumian, to kindly present the mementos to our guests. First, I invite Mr. Ramveer Thanwa to kindly receive our token of love. Thank you, sir. Now, I invite Sir Sohan Roy to kindly receive our token of love. Thank you, sir. Now, I invite Mr. Amit Raman to kindly receive our token of love. Thank you, sir. Now I invite Mr. Akshay Dilip to kindly receive our token of love. Thank you, sir. Now I invite Ms. Anjali Mukundam to kindly receive our token of love. Thank you, ma'am. Now I invite Mr. Rahul Vincent to kindly receive our token of love. Thank you, sir. Now I invite Ms. Ardra Rajendra to receive our token of love. Thank you, Ardra. Thank you, Chairman, sir. Next, we are moving on to the panel discussions. As we move into the next intellectually enriching segment of our day, the panel discussion, we invite everyone to shift to the lower stage area. Thank you, Chairman, sir. Moving on to the Meanwhile, we are delighted to share more heartfelt video messages from our alumni across the globe. Please take a moment to watch them.
Hello everyone, my name is Dr. Vijay Kumar, and I'm standing in front of you as a proud alumni of Vidya Academy of Science and Technology here in Canada. As Vidya Charitable Trust celebrates its 25 glorious years, we are more than happy and thrilled to join in celebration from across the globe. Vidya has shaped us into successful professionals, and it's time for us to give back to the Vidya community in a very meaningful way.
Our Alumni Association here in Canada has two main goals. First, we want to mentor current Vidya students by sharing our experience, guiding them, and helping them become successful professionals. Second, we are here to support fellow alumni who are settling in Canada, whether it's through job referrals, networking, or simply being a friendly face in a new country.
We started with a clear mission. We are very excited to strengthen our community by adding more people as we're coming to Canada. Due to geographic restrictions, as the country is very big and we are scattered across the country, we are planning to meet online in every quarter to stay connected and stay updated. We are also planning to host an annual meetup in person to strengthen our bonding. This is all about building long-lasting relationship and keeping the Vidya spirit alive.
Well, we're just getting started, and we'd love for more alumni to join us. Whether you're new to Canada or you've been here for years, there's a place for you in this growing community. Let's celebrate Vidya's legacy together and help shape its future. And to the Vidya International Charitable Trust, we thank you for your vision and dedication. We've built on it to become who we are today. Wishing you pride in the past and excitement for the future. Happy 25th anniversary.
Thank you so much for that wonderful wishes. Now, I invite Mr. Girish Kumar Malatiri, Vice Chairman, Vidya International Charitable Trust, to deliver the briefing on Vignite and enlighten us about the theme and spirit behind today's dialogue, Vignite, the Vidya Innovation and Startup Hub. Sir, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Terribly sorry for being behind the schedule. And Sir Sohan Rai, we take the responsibility as a management for the, the lean attendance as well as the time delay. And to all of you, we take the responsibility. We will make sure that how it can be corrected. And I had a, around 10 minutes presentation. Now I am going to show this in the 2 slides or 3 slides maximum, just to set the premises for the, the discussion. And we will see, we'll also make some arrangement to make sure that at least we will complete on time rather than, starting on the time. Yeah. When we talk about Vidya, we always talk about 2 parallels, in Vidya. One is that the trust itself, the trust, and the other one, the institution. That's what we are, standing here. When we talk about the trust, the trust was formed with an idea of giving back to the society by a group of people. That's what even the chairman has just briefly explained here. So when we say this group of people, who are this group of people? This group of people is just now reached 1,180 trustees. So when we talk about this 1,180 trustees, why this figure is important here is because when we take it as a Vidya family, each family, if you have 2, kids, that means we are doubling the number of participation in that. in this kind of event, apart from the, alumni community which we are talking about. So we are trying to create a platform where these two can come together and contribute to the, further growth of our Vidya. And when we talk about the institution we are, we have already enrolled in our 2 engineering colleges around 15,000 people, students. So this is another community which we are trying to connect with the trust and institution. So this is what, the relevance of our, this Vignite initiative is all about. Now, this was a picture we have taken yesterday, this, the same hall actually, So when we reach this 25 years of service to the society, this is an example of how the family, the Vidya family as a collective strength is still behind this initiative. Now, when we come to this figure, we are also realizing that, we have a lot of challenges ahead, how to take our, this initiative forwards. So when a couple of slides, but due to the lack of time, I'm not, going to discuss about all this. This is just talking about how this, maturity level, when we reach to, before we will going to the declining trend, how we want to bring it up. So what are we trying to do is nothing but we wanted to start another bell curve cycle at this point so that, we have the continued progress on the way by infusing fresh ideas, practices, energy, and, the platforms. From the institution perspective, we have started, the strategic framework which is giving enough ambition or ammunition to the growth strategy. And in this, one of the main strategy is to have this industry research professional practices which all of you have been talking about. So this is the place where this Vignite is relevant, and we would like to see how you people, the panelists, experience and exercise can help us, build this Vignite forward. So we are actually presenting the concept here, not exactly, launching something, but we want to see how this concept is perceived and how the feedback of the panelists on this, concept, and accordingly put our foot right towards, So this is the summary, and I'm really sorry that we could have done it in a better way if you have, time. But let's start, the discussion. Okay, we will see. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Moderating this prestigious panel is Ms. Anjali Mukundam, who will be leading the conversation with our esteemed panelists. I invite you to take charge of the discussion, ma'am.
Thank you. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. So we have very less time, so we'll quickly get into the panel discussion today. I would request each of our guests, one by one, please come onto stage and take your seats. Request Mr. Ramveer Tanbar, please come onto stage, sir. Mr. Sir Sohan Rod, maritime professional, entrepreneur and innovation leader, please come onto stage, sir. Mr. Amit Raman, CEO of Inca Robotics. Mr. Akshay Dilip, IRS, Customs and Indirect Tax. And last we have Rahul Vincent, co-founder, director and CTO of Tech Robotics. So we have our wonderful panelists here, and we'll have a fruitful discussion today on this topic. So the first question here goes to Mr. Ramveer Tanwar. He's the pond man of India, and we have already seen the changes that he has brought onto our society, our country. So sir, your journey from grassroots water conservation to becoming the pond man of India shows the power of passion-driven change. How do you relate your mission to Vignite's goal of empowering youth-led innovation?
Yeah, first of all, thank you again for making me part of this panel discussion with some dignitaries. So, like as you asked how the Vignite is related to my initiative, And I think I started my initiative from a small village without any proper blueprint, without any much resources, and very ground level. So same thing I think Vignite can do, Vignite is doing. So Vignite can start with small, start right now and start with full passion. So, and you give tasks to the students with proper mentoring, a small fund, and time of at least 90 days, you will see magic in this field. That's I think it is related to the Vignite.
Thank you, sir. It's a very big point actually. We don't have to wait until we have the complete blueprint to start anything. Every small step, I think it leads the way. It opens up a lot of ways. We just need to make sure that we move from where we are today and we make some progress which will take us to the next level. Thank you so much. So we have our next question for Sir Sohan Roy. Sir, you have transformed multiple industries through innovative platforms like Marine Biz TV, IndieWood. So how do you personally connect with the vision of Vignite as a platform for co-creation and entrepreneurship?
See, the main problem with this is we cannot come to your campus every now and then to mold them actually. We don't have time. So first thing is, I am ready to share my experience, everything to the entrepreneurs here, the future entrepreneurs, provided there is a communication, proper communication link is there. And actually this information should not be limited to very few people, because there are many potential one in the remaining people also, the information should go there. So what I have suggested to the management is that to have a link, we need to have a theatre classroom first, that is mandatory. Without that we cannot do anything. Once it is there, surely the advantage is the main two aspects. From our side we can surely provide many industries connected to you because who are already in our loop. Second thing is, we can make a system where you will be linked to all your alumni things actually, so that your alumni activities will be strong. At least 50% of your future placements will be through that cell. So 50% we can find through other industries, because we will every day, because if you are working 250 days, 250 industries can address you, at least 200 actually. Okay, if you split it, okay, 100 for your alumni, 100 for your thing, that way you can work out for 1 hour. Otherwise you split 30 minutes, 30 minutes. 30 minutes for alumni, 30 minutes for the industry. Like that every day if you make a plan, that is the first thing you need to do. Then we need to give the industrial training actually, because see, first of all you should understand startup companies, more than 90% fail actually. See, this is just like, because I am from the film industry also, so in the film industry we all think that we want to become a star. But when we talk about Amitabh Bachchan, Rajinikanth and the other things, seeing their glamour, we are jumping into it. But thing is, they don't understand that 99.9% people who jumped become nothing actually. So, but why today, even today, at the age of 84, Amitabh Bachchan and 82, I think, and 74, this Rajinikanth is a superstar because of one reason. They respect time. These are the two people in the industry. Everyone knows that if 8 o'clock is the shoot, 7:45 they come in front of the studio and they wait. They make sure that they are not delayed by 1 minute. So this is the first lesson. If they are entrepreneurs, they need to learn. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Those are very valuable remarks actually. So time is very precious and we have to treat it like God. So yes. And connectivity and communication, as sir has already told us, those are two things which can take every industry into next level. So industry-led trainings and connectivity across alumni, because we definitely know there are many more startups and there are many people which they are working on different countries, on different industries, and they will be definitely able to help our alumni and grow our mission. So thank you so much, sir. So the next question goes to Amit Raman, CEO of Inca Robotics. So you have been at the forefront of building Kerala's robotic talent ecosystem. How do you see your professional journey aligning with Vignite's vision of nurturing tech-based startups from campus level?
Yeah, so as I told in my talk in the morning, we see that the disconnect is always there between the academia and the industry. So this is always a challenge, and this will be a challenge because you see disruptive innovations coming in, like ChatGPT and other things happening, and you'll always see this disconnect that is happening in the industry. Yeah, and right now we see a lot of things happening with multinational companies like Infosys, Tata. These are leaving, firing people. Yeah, so this thing will always happen because we are always seeing that the companies or corporates have to be more profitable. And efficiency has to increase over a span of time. So robotics or futuristic technologies is going to be at the forefront of this change that is going to happen in the professional world. So what needs to be done, and what I see is happening in the universities right now, is they're trying to align with the industry as soon as possible. Even my company right now is a 25 people organization. What I'm trying to do is 4 out of these people are from Vidya. 2 are currently studying here, and we're giving them the opportunity for an on-the-job training. So we try to align them with the industry. I know it takes time for them. Yeah, first month they have to get used to my timing of 9 to 6:30. It takes them time to get aligned to that timing, what to do, how to do, and things like that. And slowly, only within 3 months is when they start understanding, okay, this is what I want to do in the industry. This is my passion. It takes time for them. Okay. Similarly, what I'm trying to do is also we are trying to create a robo park which aligns with making people understand what technology is. We create that awareness on the technology, then take them into the learning aspect where we make them understand, be it a doctor, be it a lawyer, they're all going to use these kind of technologies. So make them understand using quick skilling, reskilling, or making them learn into or lead them into employability from half an hour to 2-year kind of courses. So that is the learning aspect. People can come and see and make products. So research and development is also an integral part of it. We can't do this alone, so we integrate a few tech startups also into this. So this physical ecosystem is what we are trying to build in the RoboPark. Planning to give employment opportunities again to around 300 people, induce indirect jobs of around 2,500 in the city. So this is where a tech tourism destination is going to happen. So just a glimpse of what RoboPark is and how we are trying to ensure that we are able to drive the future generation to become more creators rather than consumers of technology. So this is the vision that we have. This is what we are trying to do, and we are in that journey of making that change. So what I'm trying to say here is that technology is going to be there. It is how quick we embrace this technology. Just like when the IT revolution happened, we were there to have a lot of coders who could take up jobs, and that created a shift in our economy as well. Okay, the next is we don't see coders happening. Coders are going to lose their jobs, but people who can have that software skill to hardware skill is where jobs will be created. You have AI agents now. All of these AI agents can be created using ChatGPTs or like these kind of softwares. So how quickly can you ensure that they are linking these kind of agentic AIs into hardware is where jobs will be created. Be it an electronics engineer, a mechanical engineer, be it a computer science graduate, all of this will have to get into hardware. Yeah, and that is what we have been missing because we don't like to do manufacturing as a state. We have to ensure that we change that habit of moving into manufacturing or having that expertise in manufacturing and go and do it in any other state. You just have to go to Tamil Nadu, Coimbatore, and you can start your manufacturing. It is much easier, but the expertise or skill set is required here. So I think that is what we are trying to bridge.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. So as we all know, the current situation, the market situation is quite challenging with the ChatGPT and the automation and it's very demanding also. So we have to be more efficient and finding the opportunities where we can incorporate our skills of engineering into and integrate that to our passion. So that will definitely pave a way for success. And success is not something that comes today or tomorrow when you get up with a startup. So you have to have patience and you have to be consistent, and that will pave the path for all of us. Thank you, sir. So the next question is to Mr. Akshay Dilip. So as an aspiring civil servant in the field of customs and indirect taxation, after completing engineering from Vidya itself, how do you see your professional background connecting with the entrepreneurial and innovational aspirations of Vignite?
Okay, the question is a loaded one. So basically, I'll answer it in a one-liner. Engineering background has helped me analyze problems. So basically, in civil service examination, you have to write a mains examination. You have to write around 9 papers. You have to complete 3-hour papers. So point format writing, analyzing a skill was something that was useful for me. But I'm going to diverge something somewhere from the question, because I want the startup people here, the students here, to focus more on social welfare, because whatever startup we are doing is not only for profit making. We should also focus some things for the social welfare of people. As Mr. Pondman had earlier said, cleaning the ponds or cleaning the gattas or the canals were confined to a certain group of people. The robotics startup, which came up from Kerala itself, it made a bandicoot robot so that this manual scavenging can be replaced by robots. So this sort of startups are also something that we should aspire for. So I'm probably not answering the exact this message, because you are the people who are going to build a better future for all the people. So coming from a government point of view, this is something I had to convey to you. So I'm hoping this would suffice.
Thank you, sir. Of course, we need more people to come and serve our nation, our society, and as a normal human being, it's our responsibility to do that. It's not just that we all have to go for an engineering job. Once we do that, we do have a social responsibility on us. So, and as he said, definitely an engineering background will help all of us to deal with all the issues and face all the issues. And you have 1,000 ways open in front of you once you are an engineer, and you know how to deal with it automatically. So thank you, sir. So next question to Mr. Rahul Vincent. You have successfully co-founded a robotics company. How does your entrepreneurial journey resonate with Vignite's mission to support campus-born startups?
All right, hello again. And I'm sorry, Mr. Ramveer, I'm speaking in Malayalam, so I could connect with them on ground level. So, സത്യം പറഞ്ഞു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ സക്സസ്ഫുൾ റോബോട്ടിക്സ് കമ്പനി ആവാൻ ഞാൻ അതിൻ്റെ പകുതി പോലെ എത്തിയിട്ടില്ല. ഇറ്റ്സ് എ ലോങ് പാത്ത് ആൻഡ് ഐ ഹാവ് ടു റൺ എ മാരത്തോൺ ലൈക്ക് അമിത് സെഡ്. ഈ എൻ്റെ ജേർണി എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ എന്താ പറയുക, ഫസ്റ്റ് തന്നെ പിവറ്റ് വെച്ചിട്ടാണ് സ്റ്റാർട്ട് ചെയ്തത്. വി സ്റ്റാർട്ടഡ് ഓഫ് വിത്ത് UV സ്റ്റെറിലൈസിങ് റോബോട്ടായിരുന്നു. Then we pivoted it into an in-store marketing robot, which is entirely different. യാതൊരു ബന്ധമില്ലാത്ത ഫീൽഡിലോട്ടാണ് ഞങ്ങൾ ഷിഫ്റ്റ് ചെയ്തത്. And from there we built എന്താ പറയുക ഒരു customer database, and we started helping brands to tell their stories in the physical space. അതിൻ്റെ ഒപ്പം തന്നെ we wanted to develop the robot in-house. Everything our product has is built in-house. And I'm proud to say that I've recruited 4 engineers from our college, and they helped build the system that the brands like Britannia, Wipro, and other prominent brands in India use right now. So still people work with us, and I'm trying each and every day, I'm trying to collaborate with Vidya to take in more students, to let them have the opportunity to work in a real environment. So, ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞത് എന്താണെന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ entrepreneurship is a journey of pivots and adjusting to the reality and learning things on the way. It is a constant test of what you can solve in the real world. ഈ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ നമ്മുടെ ഈ ജേർണിയിൽ ഈ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെയുള്ളത് ബീയിങ് എ സക്സസ്ഫുൾ ഓൺടർപ്രണർ കംസ് ടു ദാറ്റ് പോയിന്റ് ടു ലേൺ ഫ്രം എവറി മിസ്റ്റേക്സ് ദാറ്റ് വി മേക്ക് ആൻഡ് തിങ്സ് ലൈക്ക് ദാറ്റ്. ഇനി വിഗ്നൈറ്റിലോട്ട് വരുമ്പോൾ ഐ ഹാവ് ടു തിങ്സ്. രണ്ട് രീതിക്ക് ആണ് നമുക്ക് എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നത് Vignite can be a part of, can be a launch pad, like in the briefing said launch pad ആവാൻ പറ്റുന്നത്. ഒരു ലെവൽ എന്ന് പറയുന്നത് സ്റ്റുഡൻസിൻ്റെ ലെവലിലാണ്. ലൈക്ക് ഐ സെഡ് ഇൻ മൈ സ്പീച്ച്, നമുക്ക് പറ്റുവാണെങ്കിൽ ഈ സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്പ് സിമുലേറ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റണം നമ്മുടെ ക്യാമ്പസിനകത്ത്. അതായത് റിയൽ വേൾഡ് ടാക്സേഷൻ, കംപ്ലയൻസസ് എല്ലാം വെച്ചുകൊണ്ട് തന്നെ ഈ നമ്മുടെ ക്യാമ്പസിനകത്ത് സിമുലേറ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റണം. ഈ പ്രോട്ടോടൈപ്സും പിക്ചേഴ്സും മാത്രമല്ല ദാറ്റ് മേക്സ് എ കമ്പനി. ഇറ്റ്സ് അബൌട്ട് നോയിങ് ഹൗ വി പ്രസൻറ്റ് ദിസ് ഐഡിയ ടു അവർ കസ്റ്റമർ. ഇപ്പോൾ ഞങ്ങളുടെ കസ്റ്റമർ എന്ന് പറയുന്നത് ഈ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ ബ്രാൻഡ്സാണ്, B2B ബിസിനസ്സാണ് ഞങ്ങളുടെ. അപ്പോൾ അതിൽ നിന്ന് ഡിഫറെൻ്റ് ആയിരിക്കും D2C ചെയ്യുന്നവർ, B2C ചെയ്യുന്നവരൊക്കെ. അപ്പോൾ ആ സിമുലേഷൻ ഓഫ് സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്പ് ഇൻ അവർ ക്യാമ്പസ് സോ ദാറ്റ് പീപ്പിൾ ക്യാൻ ലേൺ വെൻ തിങ്സ് ആർ നോട്ട് ഇൻ ദി ഹയർ സ്റ്റേറ്റ്സ്. അതൊരു കാര്യം. രണ്ടാമത്തെ കാര്യം എന്ന് പറയുന്നത് നമ്മുടെ ഫേസ്ബുക്ക് ആയാലും ബ്ലിങ്കിറ്റ് ആയാലും സെപ്റ്റർ ആയാലും അവർ ഫസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്ത കാര്യം എന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ ബിൽഡിങ് എ ഡാറ്റാബേസ് ഓഫ് യൂസേഴ്സാണ്. അതിനുശേഷമാണ് അവർ റവന്യൂ ജനറേറ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ തുടങ്ങിയത്. ഇപ്പോൾ നോക്കുവാണെങ്കിൽ ഈ ക്വിക്ക് കൊമേഴ്സ് കമ്പനീസൊക്കെ ഇത് ലോസിൽ റൺ ചെയ്യാണ്, ബിക്കോസ് ദേ ആർ ബിൽഡിങ് എ യൂസർ ഡാറ്റാബേസ്. നമ്മുടെ വിദ്യ അലുമിയുടെ ഏറ്റവും വലിയ പ്രത്യേകത എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ വി ഹാവ് ഓൾറെഡി ദിസ് ഡാറ്റാബേസ് ഇൻ അവർ ഹാൻഡ്. ഒരു സ്ട്രോങ് ഇക്കോസിസ്റ്റം നമ്മുടെ അടുത്തുണ്ട്. ആ ഇക്കോസിസ്റ്റം നമ്മുടെ ഓൾറെഡി ഓൺടർപ്രണർഷിപ്പിലോട്ട് കടന്ന ആൾക്കാർ, ഓൺടർപ്രണർഷിപ്പ് സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്പ് മാത്രമല്ല കേട്ടോ, വീട്ടിൽ നിന്ന് ഡിസൈൻ ചെയ്ത് വിൽക്കുന്ന ആൾക്കാർ തൊട്ട് അങ്ങനെ എന്താ പറയുക മുകളിലോട്ടുള്ള എല്ലാവരും ഓൺടർപ്രണർഷിപ്പാണ്. അല്ലാതെ ഈ സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്പ് മാത്രം റൺ ചെയ്യുന്ന ആൾക്കാരല്ല ഈ ഓൺടർപ്രണേഴ്സ് എന്ന് വിളിക്കുന്നവർ. അപ്പോൾ അവർക്ക് വേണ്ട ബിസിനസ് ഓപ്പർച്യൂണിറ്റീസും കാര്യങ്ങളും, ഇപ്പോൾ ഫോർ എക്സാമ്പിൾ എനിക്ക് ഉണ്ടായൊരു ഇതാണ്, ഐ വോണ്ട് ടു എക്സ്പാൻഡ് മൈ ബിസിനസ് UAE. നമുക്ക് ഇത്രയും നല്ലൊരു അലുമിനി ചാപ്റ്റർ UAE-ൽ എനിക്ക് ഇപ്പോൾ ഈ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ സോഹൻ സാർ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ ഇഫ് ദർ ഈസ് എ വേ ടു കണക്ട് വിത്ത് ദി അലുമിനീസ് ഐ കുഡ് സിംപ്ലി പുട്ട് എ മെസ്സേജ് ദർ. ഞാൻ ട്രൈങ് ടു എക്സ്പാൻഡ് മൈ ബിസിനസ് ടു UAE, ഐ എം ട്രൈങ് ടു കണക്ട് വിത്ത് ദീസ് സോർട്ട് ഓഫ് കമ്പനീസ്. ഈസിലി എനിക്ക് കിട്ടാവുന്ന കാര്യമുള്ളൂ തോന്നുന്നത്. സോ ദീസ് ടു സിസ്റ്റംസ് സിമുലേറ്റിംഗ് റിയൽ വേൾഡ് entrepreneur environment in the campus and using the ecosystem that Vidya already have to help the entrepreneurs scale their business, bring in connections and things like that. Because business കൂടുതലും ബിൽഡ് ചെയ്യുന്നത് കണക്ഷൻസിൻ്റെ പുറത്താണ്, ട്രസ്റ്റിൻ്റെ പുറത്താണ്. അപ്പോൾ വാട്ട് മോർ ക്യാൻ ലൈക്ക് അലുമിനി ഓൾറെഡി അല്ല, നമ്മുടെ സ്വന്തം ചാട്ടമാരി ചേച്ചിമാരെ പുറത്തുള്ളപ്പോൾ നമ്മൾ ഇതിന് ടെൻഷൻ അടിക്കണം. ആ ഒരു സംഭവമാണ്. താങ്ക് യു.
Thank you, sir. So this is something that we discussed off stage also. We definitely have opportunities worldwide and especially in UAE, because I was from UAE, and when I was hearing to his project and details, there is definitely scope in UAE for those projects, and we look forward connecting with the Vignites Alumni UAE chapter and wish you all the success for future endeavors also. Yeah. So the next question coming back to Ramvir Tanwar sir. Sir, would you be open to mentoring and collaborating on student-led projects in water conservation and sustainability under the Vignite platform?
Definitely, I would love, definitely I would love to collaborate and support the Vignite for their initiatives. And like as I told earlier, that environment is not a separate subject. It is deeply related to any of your subject. Either it is tourism, either it is real estate, either it is environment, either you can do any startup that is related to the environment. And even you can start from your campus. We visited the campus and it is very green, clean and beautiful, but still you can do and think lots of initiatives which can be started from campus only. You can do water audits off campus. You can do energy. You can help the campus to become net zero. You can do some biodiversity assessment here. So lots of such initiatives which are not in market or are at very initial stage can be started from here, and you can just measure the impact per rupees, है how it is taking per rupees impact. If it gets successful here, definitely it will be, but if it gets successful here, you can just replicate it at the villages, cities and urban areas. Now, but for that you have to environment is subject, but you have to respect it a lot. Otherwise, because what happens, it is a common thing with us humans, when something come to us, so we don't in free of cost, so we don't respect it in that way. But when we have to walk, when we have to travel to that, it is the same with the water. So when we had to we used to travel to the wells and ponds, we used to worship our water bodies. But one day when water started to get in our rooms, we started to ignore and convert those water bodies into landfill sites. So this is problem with the humans, and same we have seen here, we have traveled, sir has traveled, so students are going by one, and they are not respecting. But if you will one day after this, if you will try to get appointment of sir, and you will know what is the value of us, and what is the value of our importance, because that time you will have to travel to the us. And so anything you can do start from campus only, and the changes can be started from here only, and from any moment. Sir raise a question about the time management. After that, everyone is, before speaking, everyone watching to their watch, and this is the change that can be started from anywhere. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. And Vidya has always been giving importance to giving back to society, and because we so many biological systems here running, and I do remember being the first batch of Vidya, I planted myself a Karingali tree over here, which is now a forest. And it's very happy to see a green field place, which was completely, the brick red color of ground, just the ground and the building it was initially. So we really seek your guidance and advise us later on stages also when the people come up with such initiatives. Thank you, sir. So the next question goes to Sir Sohan Roy. So in what ways could your global network, industry expertise and innovation models be leveraged to accelerate Vignite's growth and connect it to international opportunities?
See, first of all, we should explore our potential, then you should explore the other potential. So I want to tell you the potential, what you have to explore. First thing is, you have a unique USP. Your main USP of Vidya is your trust members or something, right? Because it is like a family. There is a family bonding is there. So there is a potential for that one that is not really explored. Then second is the alumni potential that is not explored. So both combined together, it is like a virgin thing actually. So that is the first thing you need to explore. Second thing is, naturally when you tie up with us, okay, because I have some because I am also a trustee member. So naturally my expertise also I can transfer. Just imagine if I can transfer my expertise, think about the expertise of other trustees. There are so many potential members. So we need to have a club here first. So that club, for example, 10 members are there who got some talent and passion to explore that potential. We will give the guideline how to do it. That means every day they are spending 1 hour for that job. So by the end of the year, naturally the result will come. We will set up KPIs for different things. So my humble request is to have open at least 25 different clubs here. These 25 different clubs is getting linked to 25 directions of the industry actually. So each club will be bringing potential clients, opportunities, placements and ideas for because especially when the startup ventures, you need to have first is the fundraising. Second thing is how to make that product available worldwide. For example, you look around this, for any product in this room, hundreds of products in this room. And the dream of every entrepreneur is to become a millionaire. Just imagine if they can place one of the product here. At least see, behind every product, the inventor becomes a millionaire, the marketing person become a millionaire, the branding person become a millionaire, the distributor become a millionaire. So many, if you open an outlet, that outlet provider is also become a millionaire. So many potential is there. First of all, the person who want to become an investor should identify where is his talent and passion. A person good in what you call branding, if he tries to become a salesman, then it's a failure actually. So they need to identify, because they want to become an entrepreneur, but they should understand their potential. So it is basically a career design basically there also. For that you need to have the industrial expert. We are there to guide. Already we created so many contents. So we are ready to provide the content, let them watch it, but watch it in a proper atmosphere, not in a open space like this. That's why we always insist we need to have a theater classroom, just like you are watching a movie. In a movie theater, you never think about your mobile. You start watching it because you are fully focused there. There is no external sound. Your brain can absorb 2 hertz to 20,000 hertz. You need to arrest all the unwanted sound. So we provide the content, you watch it, then the information will stick on to your brain. Like James Cameron passed 200-page information into your brain in 3 hours, and you still remember the story of Titanic even after 25 years. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. So it was so insightful actually. We do have opportunities, but we need to find out before getting into entrepreneurship actually what we exactly need to do and connect. And as he said, the connectivity and communication is very, very important. We do have, as he said, we for the people who doesn't know, we have a UAE chapter of Vignite's Alumni, which is working very active there, and we onboard the people coming to UAE over there. We have WhatsApp groups, and we help each other to start their initiatives and find jobs and, ideate on ideas. And there were a couple of startups also which was discussed and supported within the Vignite UAE family. So I think we together can do a lot of things, but we just need to find out the ways ourselves and grow onto that. Thank you, sir. So the next question goes to Amit Raman. So could Incur Robotics play a role in co-developing programs, workshops, or incubation tracks within Vignite?
Yeah, thanks Anjali for the question. So I think it's really important, that we have a roadmap in place. The reason I'm saying that is, today I was shown a campus tour. Since I'm being an entrepreneur and I'm in the technology field, I found a lot of opportunities where technology can be used inside the campus. The library, it could be open 24 hours. We just have to have a attendance machine there, a face recognition machine. A lot of things that can be set as KPI can be done using technology nowadays. You could have your mechanical students develop an autonomous vehicle. So this is one idea. I would also take it a little bit further in terms of how Vignite can support here. We have around 25 years of experience now. We should have a database of all the projects that has been done in the final year. I don't think any of the colleges in Kerala, leave Vidya, any of the colleges in Kerala have it. It is now needs to happen very soon, so that people can understand what the previous seniors have done and take it forward. So these are places where these kind of solutions to problems can be done. Again, as Sohan sir was saying, if we can have our trustee members, it is a big family right now. What are their industrial problems that are faced? Our departments can take it up and ensure that it is given as a final year project to students to solve. This is how we can bridge the gap between industry and academia, and that is where I believe we can really support, because we have seen this across different industries in terms of how they are struggling to get into those kind of solving the real problems out there using technology. So that is what we can do, and we have already signed an agreement with Vidya College, and as I told you, we have two of the currently studying people from computer science AI who are doing on-the-job training in the final year with us. And we continue to take these kind of students, not only from Vidya, but other colleges as well, because we want to ensure that we bring them up to industry grade as soon as they are, and they get into entrepreneurship or they get into jobs as soon as they are out. If they are really good enough and we have opportunities, we absorb them also. And these are case studies that have happened. And it really doesn't need that they have to get the certificate in hand. Even we have taken people based on their skills, and they still have other backlog papers. So what we look at as an industry is the person has to work from day one for us. Yeah, and this is what we try to cultivate in the students at an early stage as well, using hands-on learning, again aligning with what the national education policy is looking at, how to ensure that discovery-based learning is. Because what I've seen is students in school nowadays do their projects in Arduino. Yeah, and majority of the final year projects are still in Arduino. It has not gone to the next level. I think it is necessary that people take it up to the next level. Arduino is not something like a maker or anything. They are having industry grade boards, but people are not aware of it. Yeah, and that is the challenge that we are facing in the academia right now. Yeah, and we have to bridge the gap, and we have to start somewhere. So these are things that, again, I passed on a lot of ideas where we could see where we could start with and ensure that we continue that journey, have a roadmap, start assessing after 1 year, 2 years, so that are we on the right track, are we aligned with what the industry needs, because the industry keeps demands keep changing very rapidly. Otherwise, as Sohan said, money, time, everything is mattering to them. So they see that if the profits are not coming, it keeps tweaking on a regular basis. So getting aligned to industry right now is more important from an academic standpoint, and that is what even KTU is doing. Yeah, you see them changing the curriculum and everything, and being autonomous. I think in the next 3 to 5 years, we should also try to be an autonomous university, because that gives us the flexibility to change the curriculum based on the industry standards more conveniently than what the KTU is doing, because that is the freedom that it gives. And I've seen it happening in different colleges, which for me, it makes sense, because that alignment should be required for us to ensure that we are skilling the people in the right way. Thank you.
So can we expect some workshops and trainings for the people who are interested in robotics, right? Because it's not separate stream right here, but it's a paper that, and there are people interested. Of course, we see startups on that platform. Yeah. So
yes. So basically, we have done a couple of workshops a
already,
couple of months ago, and we continue to do the next level of workshops. Yeah, it's a discussion that is still pending from my side. I've not initiated it, but I will initiate it.
thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for the support so far for Vignite family, and keep supporting us. So the next question to Akshay Dilip. Would you be willing to contribute sessions or advisory support to help Vignite participants navigate the regulatory landscape for startups?
Definitely. I am a proud alumni right now, so I can be part of such sessions. As Rahul mentioned earlier, the problem with most startups is that they have ideas, they have a prototype, they have a lot of worth, things that can be invested on, but they don't know the nitty-gritties of taxation or the rules that govern it. So there are a lot of exemptions that startups have. The connections to Ministry of Commerce or Ministry of Finance can help a lot. So I'd be happy to be part of such sessions in future. But I also suggest that you should try to bring, you already have a lot of experience, 25 years of experience. So try to bring much better, experienced chartered accountants and senior IRS officers into the campus, trying to give in some sessions to the people and give them an idea about how taxation is done. Things as simple as filing a taxation is tough for most people. So whether you like it or not, taxation is part of our country. That is the main thing that runs our country. As connecting to the point that I said earlier, social welfare comes from taxation. So you need to know about it, you need to have an awareness. I'll be happy to be part of it.
Thank you so much. With the 25 years of history, I think we do have Vidyites in every industry if we try to see. So thank you so much for assuring us your help in need. Thank you. So the last question to Rahul Vincent. would you be open to providing hands-on mentorship or technology collaboration to student startups emerging from Vignite?
Sorry, again in Malayalam. So, ഏറ്റവും എളുപ്പമുള്ള ആൻസർ എന്ന് പറയുന്നത് യെസ് ആണ്. കാരണം ഇറ്റ്സ് മൈ ടൈം ടു ഗിവ് ബാക്ക് ടു മൈ കോളേജ്, മൈ ഐ വുഡ് സേ സെക്കൻഡ് ഹോം. സോ അത് എൻ്റെ എന്താ പറയുക ഇൻട്രസ്റ്റ് അല്ല, എൻ്റെ ഡ്യൂട്ടിയാണത്. സോ സിമ്പിൾ ആൻസർ വുഡ് ബി യെസ്. ബട്ട് എനിക്ക് മോർ ഓവർ ഹെൽപ്പ് ചെയ്യാൻ താല്പര്യമുള്ള ഭാഗം എന്ന് പറയുന്നത് ഈസ് ബിൽഡിംഗ് ദി ഇക്കോ സിസ്റ്റം ദാറ്റ് ഐ മെൻഷൻഡ് ഏർലിയർ. അതിൽ വേണ്ടത് എന്താണെന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ വി ഷുഡ് ഹാവ് ലൈക്ക് UST എടുക്കുകയാണെങ്കിൽ എൻ്റെ ബാച്ചിലുള്ള കുറേ പേര് USTയിൽ പ്ലേസ്ഡ് ആണ്. ഓൺടർപ്രണർഷിപ്പിന് മാത്രമല്ല, ഒരു ഫോർ എ റെഫറൻസ് ഫോർ എ ജോബ് ആയാലും ഈ പറയുന്ന കമ്മ്യൂണിറ്റി യൂസ്ഫുൾ ആവും. ഒരു മെസ്സേജ് ഇട്ട് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ തീരാവുന്ന പ്രശ്നങ്ങൾ ഉണ്ടാവുള്ളൂ. സോ ദാറ്റ്സ് വൺ തിങ് ഐ വോണ്ട് ടു ഹെൽപ്പ് ബിൽഡ് ദാറ്റ് ഇക്കോ സിസ്റ്റം. ആൻഡ് ഡെഫിനറ്റ്ലി ഒരു ടെക്നോളജി കൊളാബറേഷൻ വിത്ത് ദി campus would be that's a thought that I've been so similar to what Amit does. I want to take in students on the job on the campus. I mean like training programs itself. അവർക്ക് ആക്ച്വൽ പ്രൊജക്റ്റായിട്ട് വർക്ക് ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ എന്താണെന്നുള്ളൊരു എക്സ്പീരിയൻസ് കൊടുക്കുക എന്നുള്ളതാണ്. ബട്ട് അവിടെ സ്റ്റിൽ പ്രൊജക്റ്റ് എക്സ്പീരിയൻസ് മാത്രമേ വരുന്നുള്ളൂ, അവർക്ക് ഓണ്ടർപ്രണർഷിപ്പിൻ്റെ കാര്യങ്ങൾ വരുന്നില്ല. അതിന് വേണ്ടിയിട്ടാണ് ഞാൻ നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞ സംഭവം, ലെറ്റ് സിമുലേറ്റ് സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്പ് ഇക്കോ സിസ്റ്റം ഇൻ ക്യാമ്പസ് ഇറ്റ്സെൽഫ്. ഇയർലി ഓഡിറ്റ്സും കാര്യങ്ങളും. ഈ ഓഡിറ്റ്സ് ഞാൻ ടാക്സേഷൻ എന്നുള്ളത് ഒരു 3-4 തവണ എടുത്ത് പറയണം. കാരണം എന്താണെന്ന് ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞുതരാം. GST എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ നമ്മുടെ ഇപ്പോഴത്തെ പരിപാടി ഉണ്ട്. ഇത് ശരിക്കും പറഞ്ഞു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഓണ്ടർപ്രണർ അവൻ ഓടിപ്പോയി എനിക്ക് ഈ സാധനം അറിയില്ലായിരുന്നു. അത് കഴിഞ്ഞ് GST പിടിച്ചപ്പോഴാണ് അതിൻ്റെ കാര്യങ്ങളൊക്കെ നമുക്ക് മനസ്സിലാവുന്നത്. ബട്ട് അഗെയിൻ ദി ഇക്കോ സിസ്റ്റം, സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്പ് ഇക്കോ സിസ്റ്റം നമുക്ക് ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. KSU എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ കേരള സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്പ് മിഷൻ ഇക്കോ സിസ്റ്റം ഉള്ളതുകൊണ്ട് അത് നമ്മുടെ അറിവില്ലായ്മയായിരുന്നു. അല്ലാതെ ടാക്സ് വെട്ടിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി ചെയ്ത കാര്യങ്ങളൊന്നുമല്ല, അറിവില്ലായ്മയായിരുന്നു. അപ്പോൾ അവർ ഹെൽപ്പ് ചെയ്തിട്ടാണ് നമുക്ക് അതൊക്കെ സോൾവ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റിയത്. സോ ദിസ് ബ്രിങ്സ് ഇൻ 2 പോയിന്റ്സ്. ലൈക്ക് ആ ഒരു റിയൽ വേൾഡ് സിമുലേഷൻ്റെ ആവശ്യകതയും ഇക്കോ സിസ്റ്റത്തിൻ്റെ ആവശ്യകതയും ഒരുമിച്ച് വരുന്നൊരു പോയിന്റ് ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞതാണ്. പിന്നെ വേണ്ട ഒരു കാര്യമാണ് സ്റ്റുഡൻസ് വിത്ത് റൈറ്റ് മൈൻഡ് സെറ്റ്. ഇപ്പോൾ മിസ്റ്റർ പോൺമാൻ വാട്ട് ഹി ഡസ്, ഇഫ് ദി സിറ്റിസൻസ് ഡസൻ ഹാവ് ദി റൈറ്റ് സിവിക് സെൻസ്, വാട്ട് ഹി ഡസ് ഗോസ് ഇൻ ടു വേസ്റ്റ്. അതായത് a point of time after it, if people start throwing garbage again into the things that he put effort to clean up, that's not the right civic sense that we need to have. അതേപോലെ തന്നെ we need right student mindset. ഈ റൈറ്റ് സ്റ്റുഡൻറ്റ് മൈൻഡ് സെറ്റ് എനിക്ക് വാശി പിടിച്ച് മേടിക്കാൻ പറ്റുന്നൊരു കാര്യമല്ല. മൈ കോ ഫൗണ്ടർ ഹി വാസ് ഇൻ ലൈക്ക് ഓണ്ടർപ്രണർ ആസ്പിറൻറ്റ്. ആള് when he was exposed to one such program, he got this idea and things like that. So students in opportunities explore ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റണം. They should be exposed to opportunities. അതിനാണ് ഈ പറഞ്ഞ ഇക്കോസിസ്റ്റവും സിമുലേഷനും എല്ലാം നമുക്ക് വേണ്ടത്. So definitely I would like to help Vidya in creating all those things.
Thank you so much again. I think such kind of ecosystems will definitely boost our entrepreneurs. And as I mean, we are completing the questionnaires here, but we got very insightful and takeaways from today's discussion. So the communication channels, when we start a startup company, you cannot expect tomorrow or day after tomorrow it will be successful, right? Success is not a destination, it's a journey. So you have to be persistent, consistent, and you have to have a clear vision. It may not be, you need not have a complete blueprint. You have to, what you are going to do, but you should have a roadmap always and what you are going to do. And here the alumni comes and the advisory board comes actually because for the pass out engineers, because when as he said he was not having knowledge about GST when he start up a company. So there should be people around us to guide us and show us the right path and how to do these kind of things. So there this kind of, if we are starting up at 25 groups, separate groups or for separate categories, and we have guidance from experienced people on how to achieve our goals, it will be definitely successful. And as he also suggested, there will be every year, I think we are having many projects, many ideas coming up from different people because we know it's a mandatory that we have to do a project and everybody has got different ideas. But maybe after the 4th year, once you submit the project, it may go under the papers or in the certificate and you go in a different direction. So maybe they are not able to take it into the next level, but if we do have a database and if we can collect all those information and make it available for other people, there may be some other people who can take it up to the next level and those ideas they can give life to. So there are many points to take away from today's discussion and it was very fruitful. Thank you so much to each and everyone for spending time with us. I would request the audience, if you guys have any questions, please raise your hands. We can have a question and answer session for 5 to 10 minutes because we have very limited time. Any questions, queries to the panelists? I think all are clear, very much clear with this. So wish very success for the Vignite initiative and thank you so much for the organizers for this wonderful time. Thank you so much, panelists. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, all our dignitaries, for that enriching session. Let's now take a pause to nourish ourselves. I request the volunteers to take the guest to the dining area for lunch, and for all others, the food is arranged at the canteen. The next segment will commence promptly at 1:50 p.m. Kindly be back by 1:50 p.m. Thank you. This exciting segment, I invite Mr. Suresh, alumnus of Vidya Academy of Science and Technology and currently working as Assistant Professor, ECE Department in Auron College to deliver the briefing on Startup Arena. Ma'am, please.
നമസ്കാരം. വിദ്യ ഇന്റർനാഷണൽ ചാരിറ്റബിൾ ട്രസ്റ്റിന്റെ സിൽവർ ജൂബിലി ആഘോഷിക്കുന്ന ഈ അവസരത്തിൽ വിദ്യ സ്റ്റുഡൻറ് അലുമിനി അതുപോലെ അലുമിനി മെമ്പേഴ്സ് ട്രസ്റ്റ് മെമ്പേഴ്സ് എല്ലാവരും ചേർന്ന് പുതിയ ഒരു നൂതനമായ സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്പ് ഹബ് എന്ന ആശയത്തിന് ഇന്നിവിടെ തുടക്കം കുറിക്കുകയാണ്. ഒരു എഡ്യൂക്കേഷൻ ഇൻസ്റ്റിറ്റ്യൂട്ടിലൂടെ ഒരു ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി എന്ന ആശയത്തിലൂടെ ഇവിടെ പഠിക്കുന്ന വിദ്യാർത്ഥികളുടെ പ്രൊജക്ട് വർക്കുകൾ അതുപോലെ ഇന്റേൺഷിപ്പ് എന്നിവയെല്ലാം കീഴിൽ കൊണ്ടുവരാൻ അതുപോലെ അവരുടെ ജോലി എന്ന സ്വപ്നത്തിന് ഒരു കൈത്താങ്ങായി മാറാനും ഈ ഒരു ആശയത്തിലൂടെ നമുക്ക് സാധിക്കുന്നു. 20 മുമ്പ് വിദ്യ ഇന്റർനാഷണൽ ചാരിറ്റബിൾ ട്രസ്റ്റിന്റെ ഒരു മനോഹരമായ ആശയത്തിൽ നിന്ന് തന്നെയാണ് ഇത്രയും അതുപോലെ ഒരു 10 വർഷത്തിനുള്ളിൽ നമ്മുടെ കോളേജ് ഒരു ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി പ്ലസ് എഡ്യൂക്കേഷൻ ഇൻസ്റ്റിറ്റ്യൂട്ടായി മാറാൻ സാധിക്കട്ടെ എന്ന് ഈ അവസരത്തിൽ ആശംസിക്കുകയാണ്. ഒപ്പം സെലക്ട് ചെയ്ത 3 പ്രൊജക്ട് ടീം ഇന്ന് അവരുടെ ഐഡിയ ഇവിടെ പ്രസന്റ് ചെയ്യുകയാണ്. അതിലേക്ക് എല്ലാ മെമ്പേഴ്സിനെയും എല്ലാവരെയും ഹൃദയപൂർവ്വം സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്യുകയാണ്. ടീം മെമ്പേഴ്സ് ഇവിടെ റെഡിയാണ്. ഓരോരുത്തരും അവരുടെ ഐഡിയ സ്റ്റാർട്ടപ്പ് ഐഡിയ ഇവിടെ പ്രസന്റ് ചെയ്യുകയാണ്. താങ്ക് യു ആൾ.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now we move on to the student presentations. We invite all the 3 student groups to present their startup ideas. Each team will be allotted 9 minutes for their presentation, followed by a 3-minute Q&A session. I request the first team to present. And our evaluators are Mr. Ramvir Tanwar, Mr. Amit Raman, and Mr. Santosh Prasannan. I repeat, our evaluators are Mr. Ramvir Tanwar, Mr. Amit Raman, and Mr. Santosh Prasannan. Our first team, Mohammad Nidal Padinyare Vittal, Neeraj VM, and Nishant Kiran K. And the topic is ASPCS automation.
Hi. Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, am I audible? Am I audible? Yeah. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. Our project is ASPCS aspects. I am an alumni of this college. My name, as she said, it's Mohammad Nidal, and we are a passionate group of engineers who are trying to build our startup. And our project is based on automatic solar panel cleaning system. That is basically we are trying to clean the renewable energy. Like there is like 1 lakh or 2 lakh we are investing on solar panels, and we are putting that in the rooftops, open areas. But the main factor is that we are not bothering about how it is and the output of that. Basic thing is that if we don't clean the solar panel within 3 months, as per Kerala, like here we know it's monsoon, and here also if we don't clean the panels within 3 months, there is a 30% of loss in the output. That is basically like the worst scenario. Like we don't know there is dust on that, and we are silently killing the output, like the solar output we need to get. So the problem we are facing is we don't bother the panels, like we just keep it on top or we keep it on the open areas. We don't check whether it is clean. Hello? Yeah, it's fine now. Sorry. Yeah, should I start from the beginning? Oh yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, basically we are trying to solve the biggest issues we are silently facing. We don't know whether it is, like we don't concern about that. Its main issue is that there will be 30% of loss. That's just by saying it is easy, but when we come to the stats, it's like 30%. If we have a 5 kilowatt panel, it's 20 units loss will be there. In that, we will be losing up to 4 to 6 units per day if there is 30% of dust. That's approximately 1 unit is 7 rupees. Daily we are losing 40 rupees. That is approximately per year we are losing 12,000 rupees. That we are investing 1 to 2 lakhs and we are losing that just in domestic uses. Now we are the actual problem and challenges if we are facing. If we are trying to clean the solar panel, you know that this auditorium runs in solar panel and we know that it's on top and we cannot reach that areas, most of the areas. It's like very hard to reach area, and if we are trying to solve that with manual cleaning, if we do that also in that scenario, the labor charge is highly paid. We need to charge an extra charge for the labor, as well as we need to face other issues like the manual cleaning always is irregular. We cannot fix that, like we cannot continuously say that they are cleaning it proper pressure like that. The solar panels are very sensitive that if we don't take care of that, it will make us suffer from the outputs. So basically the thing that is existing models have bulkier designs. It's like 1 meter, 2 meter and high paid like 1 to 2 lakhs is the existing models. And we come up with a solution that is aspects model that is very compact, small design, and it is compatible for every people, like even the domestic people. Like that is the major part of the market which is not focused at all. The major part is focused is the large scale, like the Seattle airport, like that. And our industry is majorly focusing on the domestic users. Our benefits are like key features like the microfiber material. We use that so that it is very sensitive, so it won't make any scratch. That is scratchless removal of the dust, as well as using the IoT and AI features to detect where the dust is and clean the particular area with less water. Like major thing we are going to face is the human, like the resources, natural resources. In that scenario, we are going to face this water scarcity, and that we need to develop a project in basic, like to remove the dust with minimal water usage. So we came up with that solution with customizable, like if we want to keep it for a medium to small scale industries like our college, like that and all, we can customize the model according to their need. And basic boat for the, like the domestic for common people. Our key benefits are like we can save the money. By saying that, we can think like how can we save that much money, but the return on investment, ROI, is very big in this scale. As I told before, 12,000 rupees is the loss per year. Let's calculate that for 5 to like 10 years, that will be the same amount we invested, and again we are losing that much amount. So we need to make a key focus on that. And the ease to use, like we can just carry to other places, easy to remove and keep it everywhere. And the safety, that is the third factor. Like if we are need to clean the panels, it is very hard to reach area, then we need to climb up till there and clean that. That is very difficult for everyone, may not be easy to reach. Yeah, this is our like the prototype model, and we had designed the model in 3D model, and that thing on the left right is the lifting mechanism. Like if we need to keep it on top of like a 3 meter, 4 meter panel, so we can lift it from the bottom itself. So it is easy to keep it up and clean that machine, and it will return back and self-charge itself. Yeah, and the market potential we have is facing is that there is a huge potential in the domestic sector itself. We are trying to solve that big gap inside the market. The large scale market is always like currently consumed. Like the China and everybody are like doing the large scale from the last 5 years. But we are trying to cover up the gap which is the domestic as well as small. But nevertheless, we are also developing some product which is accessible for like the large scale panels. And the like the TAM is the total addressable market we are facing globally, that is around 1,20,000 crores, and like the SAM we are, that is 12,000 crores, and 300 crores are our targeted aim of this initiative. Yeah, by doing this is our mission is to keep the sunlight, like output of the sunlight free from everything. Like the major thing we are going to face is renewable energy issues. So we need to make a key focus on that. We need to clean the panels accordingly. Mainly, many of them don't even care about the panels, just like the water tanks we all have in the home. But gradually it is killing ourselves, like it is not giving our output, and we don't have many facilities like that. So currently we are on the prototyping stage. We have registered it as a proprietorship. We are going for a LPP model, LPP registration. Currently we are asking for you for the workspace. Like we would like to have a workspace which is in Vidya, which is located in Vidya, which can help the future peoples, like the future gens also come with us, and include everybody a co-working space, so that everybody can use the facilities, and that so we can develop our product as well as they can get an experience in that also. And we are also open for investments, like angel investments. We are trying to get yeah. Okay, thank you. Thank you everybody. Yeah, it's myself. Yeah. Any questions? Like I just roughly said. Any questions is accepted? Like many of them can have issues like the solar panel issues and all. Yeah, sure.
Thank you for the presentation.
Yeah.
Have you explored the competition?
Yeah, we had explored that in the Indian market also, as well as the global market. Global market, we have China as the competitor. There are few products are there that is always focused on the large scale. And there is minimalistic products, but if we try to export it to India itself also, it's up to like 1 to 2 lakhs cost. We are compromising that. We are compromising our the profit cut off into very low margin, so that we can provide everyone a product within 25 to 35,000 rupees.
Reduce the price.
Yeah, 20 to 35, like that. Base model will start from 20,000, so that it will be accessible for everyone, like a Roomba for our household. Now we know that it's going for autonomous country.
Thank you. All the best.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think the idea is really good, because I see that there is a real opportunity that is there in this market, because as you told, most of the solar cleaning panels is for high-end industrial purposes that is there. Yeah, so I think there are a few things that you need to do before you get into the a prototyping or an ideation stage. Is basically understand, you said that there is a 300 crore opportunity that is out there at a global level. So also try to understand what is that opportunity at pan-India level.
Actually, it is Indian version. Like the global market is the TAM,
Okay.
and the Indian version is the SAM, and the inside that 10% is the SOM.
Okay.
So it's like a huge potential in India itself.
Yeah, so SOM is around 300 crores is something
Yeah.
that you said. Okay, so if that is the opportunity that you have, how much of that can you service? Yeah. Okay, and so ഞാൻ പറയുന്നത് ഓരോരുത്തരും സോളാറുള്ള ആൾക്കാരുടെ ഒരു 100 പേരോ 200 പേരോ എടുത്തിട്ട് അവർ ഇതുവരെ ജീവിതത്തിൽ അത് ക്ലീൻ ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ടാവില്ല, അവിടെ ഇൻസ്റ്റാൾ ചെയ്ത് വെച്ചിട്ടുള്ളത് അത് ക്ലീൻ ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ടാവില്ല. അപ്പോൾ അങ്ങനെ ക്ലീനിങ് ചെയ്യുന്നവർക്കും അത് എഫോർഡ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുന്നവർക്കും നോക്കുക, ബിക്കോസ് ഇത് അവയർനെസ് ക്രിയേറ്റ് ചെയ്യും. ലോട്ട് ഓഫ് അവയർനെസ് ദാറ്റ് നീഡ്സ് ടു ബി ക്രിയേറ്റഡ്. ഓക്കെ, ആ അവയർനെസ് ക്രിയേറ്റ് ചെയ്ത് കഴിഞ്ഞ് വേണം നിങ്ങൾക്ക് ഇത് സെല് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റും. ഓക്കെ, അപ്പോൾ ഇപ്പോൾ എക്സാമ്പിൾ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ റൂംബ, ഹൗ മെനി ഓഫ് അസ് ആർ യൂസിങ് റൂംബ? അപ്പോൾ അതൊരു കാറ്റഗറി ഓഫ് സെഗ്മെന്റ് ഉണ്ടാവും. സോ ദാറ്റ് SOM will again reduce. And from that SOM, you have to decide how much is that you're going to target. Okay, and again, I would say you need to do a bit more understanding in terms of how you will build the product. Okay, yeah, design is one aspect. How you build the product, which is bulk manufacturing. You will have your own factory, or you're going to give contract manufacturing. അതിനുള്ള R&D കോസ്റ്റ് എത്രയായിരിക്കും? ഓക്കെ, അത് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് ഇപ്പോൾ ഫീച്ചേഴ്സ് പറഞ്ഞല്ലോ, കുറേ ഫീച്ചേഴ്സ്, there are a lot of new features that comes into this with IoT and things like that. So building all of that, you need to understand how much you're going to spend on this before it hits the market. Okay, once you get to here, then only you can ask for funding. Yeah, and then only you can ask for how much is going to be the price range for your product.
Yeah, actually we did a small calculation in that, and we are like trying to pitch it outside. Like we pitched in YIP actually, that is a youth innovation program, and after that only we got a motivation. Like, yeah, let's say it's a good initiative, let's begin it. So we are currently working 6 months on this project. Like we are trying to develop the prototype, we are doing the survey for how many people who needs and who are not needing, and like out of this, like if in Kerala we say that 3 months, out of this Kerala itself there is like 1 to 2 months cleaning like that. So we are doing a survey, proper survey for that. We are undergoing that process. I know it's a very early stage for investments, but like for doing everything we need a basic capital. So I needed just like a push from the supports from this side. So
Yes, got it. Because based on how your survey output is, even your business model might change.
Yeah.
When you said this, I was thinking, okay, this could be a service model as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
VT Poi clean here, you can ensure that that equipment itself you're going and using in another house,
Yeah,
and you can clean around 10 to 15 houses in a day, so that person can earn a living out of it as well.
Yeah.
So that could be another model that you can think about if the cost of purchasing it is going to be on a higher side.
Yeah.
So subscription as a service model is something that can work out here as well.
Yeah,
Okay,
we
so you
thought-
need to understand the different models of
Yeah,
business.
we thought about that, like the subscription model as well as like the customizable model. Like base model itself, we cannot give that much spec as like the top model, like the IoT and everything, like AI features. That is actually expensive because of the components itself. Like we need to give the quality for that, right? So we need to raise the price of that product because of that. So basically we are giving like an installment or like subscription plan. We are trying to do that more business models because basically we are engineers. So we need to do more surveys about that. We are trying up with that area.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Anybody, any questions, please? Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable feedback, and I also thank the team for their nice presentation. Now I invite team 2 for the presentation. Nivin P. Lewis, Shishira T.S., Shafna Nasrin, Vivek Chandran, Srihari K.
Hi all, good afternoon. I'm Shafna. It's a pleasure to be here. We are Team Unfazed, and through our startup Unfazed Labs, we aim to build assistive technologies that are affordable, inclusive, and designed to empower people. Our focus is on creating solutions that are simple to use, look good to wear, and help everyday life more independent and dignified. Our team is made up of passionate innovators, Nivin P. Lewis, Shishira T.S., Vivek Chandran, Srihari K., and myself. Our very first product is EcoClip. An assistive technology, innovation, and clippable AAC device that empowers neurodivergent and non-verbal individuals to express their needs independently, reduce dependence on caregivers. EcoClip is wearable alternative to bulky tablets or flashcards, and all affordable at $1,200. We did recently showcase EcoClip at Stride Inclusive Innovation Summit 2025 in Ernakulam, where Unfazed was honored as Makeathon winners. Out of highly competitive pool of teams, our idea stood out, and we proudly bagged 50,000 cash prize. After building our idea, we wanted to check if it really helps people. So, we spoke to the parents of neurodivergent children and special educators. They did tell us, in public, children struggle to communicate, even their simple needs. They depend completely on caregivers. This often led to anxiety and social isolation. We also learned that the cost in right now market for AAC tablets is around 15,000, which is not affordable for many families and schools. That became our goal. We built EcoClip prototype for just $1,200 using low-cost open source parts like ESPN32 OLED display, tackle buttons, and a rechargeable battery. The best part, it is designed so schools, NGO, or communities can easily reproduce it for mass use. With EcoClip, our mission is every non-verbal individual has the power to communicate with dignity and confidence. It's affordable, wearable, and designed to blend in with everyday life. We've proven the concept, tested it with real users, and won recognition at Stride. Now we are looking for the right support, funding, mentorship, and partnership. To scale production, bring EcoClip to school, NGO, and families who need it. At Unfazed Labs, we believe assistive technology should not be a luxury but a right. And with your support, we can make that reality. Thank you. And now we are open for questions.
Yes. First question is, it's a wonderful idea. You have implemented it. Yeah. What is the feedback that you have from the parents?
Can I speak in Malayalam?
Yeah. Go ahead.
ഞങ്ങൾ 2-3 വീട്ടിൽ പോയിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു ഡിസ്കസ് ചെയ്യാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ട്. അപ്പോൾ 2 സ്ഥലത്ത് പോസിറ്റീവ് റെസ്പോണ്ട് ആയിരുന്നു. പിന്നെ ഒരു സ്ഥലത്ത് അവരുടെ കുട്ടിക്ക് പറ്റില്ല പറഞ്ഞു. ബാക്കി 2 സ്ഥലത്തും അവർ യൂസ് ചെയ്ത് നോക്കി. കുറച്ചും കൂടി ഒന്ന് ഡിസൈനിൽ മാറ്റം വരാൻ പറഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. പിന്നെ മോഡൽ അവർക്ക് ഇഷ്ടമായി.
ഓക്കെ. നിങ്ങളുടെ കയ്യിലുള്ളതാണോ മോഡൽ? പ്രോട്ടോടൈപ്പാണ്. ഓക്കെ. ഇനി അതിനെ നോക്കിയിരുന്നോ എങ്ങനെ ബൾക്ക് മാനുഫാക്ചറിങ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുന്നുള്ളത്? എത്രയായിരിക്കും കോസ്റ്റ്?
ഞങ്ങളിപ്പോൾ ഇതൊരെണ്ണം ഉണ്ടാക്കിയപ്പോൾ 1600 വന്നത്. ബൾക്ക് ആകുമ്പോൾ അത് 1000 ആ റേഞ്ചിൽ കിട്ടും.
ഓക്കെ, ഫൈൻ. 1000 with the component that you said, it can come down again if you if you put it in bulk. Okay. And how much time does it take to create one?
2-3 days.
2-3 days. Okay. For one. Okay. Fine. I think it has to go into contract manufacturing or something like that. അങ്ങനത്തെ കുറച്ച് കോൺസെപ്റ്റ്സ് ഉണ്ട്. ഓക്കെ. അപ്പോൾ അത് ടൈം കുറയ്ക്കാൻ പറ്റും, നിങ്ങൾക്ക് കൂടുതൽ പ്രൊഡ്യൂസ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റും. പിന്നെ എന്താണെന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ ഇതിൽ യൂസ് കേസസ്, ഇപ്പോൾ നിങ്ങളൊരു നീഷ് യൂസ് കേസ് മാത്രമേ കണ്ടുപിടിച്ചിട്ടുള്ളൂ. അത് ഡിഫറെൻ്റ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള സെഗ്മെൻറ്റ്സിലേക്ക്, മാർക്കറ്റ് സെഗ്മെൻറ്റ്സിലേക്ക് എങ്ങനെ ഇതിനെത്തിക്കാം വിത്ത് സ്മോൾ ചേഞ്ചസ്, അതെന്താണെന്നുള്ളത് അണ്ടർസ്റ്റാൻഡ് ചെയ്യണം. And the other one that I could suggest here is that associate with a lot of NGOs, because they will ensure that they purchase and give it to people as part of their social responsibility. Okay, so you can see, you can expand the market. Okay, and the fourth point that I have here is analytics. If you could bring in a lot of analytics into it, ഒരു കുട്ടി എപ്പോഴാണ് അത് യൂസ് ചെയ്യുന്നത്, ഏതൊരു സിറ്റുവേഷനിലാണ് യൂസ് ചെയ്യുന്നത്, ആ ഫ്രീക്വൻസി ഓഫ് യൂസ് എത്രത്തോളം ഉണ്ട്, അങ്ങനത്തെ കുറേ അനാലിറ്റിക്സിലേക്ക് കൊണ്ടുവന്നിട്ടുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ ദാറ്റ് ഈസ് ഓൾസോ ആൻ ആഡ് ഓൺ ദാറ്റ് യു ക്യാൻ ഗിവ് ആസ് എ സബ്സ്ക്രിപ്ഷൻ മോഡൽ ഫോർ യുവർ പെർട്ടിക്കുലർ ഡിവൈസ്. ബിക്കോസ് അതൊരു ആപ്പിലേക്ക് കണക്ട് ചെയ്തിട്ട് യു ക്യാൻ ഗിവ് ലോട്ട് ഓഫ് ദീസ് കൈൻഡ് ഓഫ് intimations and things like that to the parents.
ഞങ്ങൾ ആപ്പ് ഉണ്ടാക്കിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. പേരൻസിന് ആക്സസ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുന്ന, ഇവർക്ക് ഓരോ ആൾക്കാർക്കും സ്പെസിഫിക് നീഡ്സ് ആണല്ലോ. അപ്പോൾ പേരൻസിന് അതിലേക്ക് അവരുടേതായ വേണ്ട നീഡ്സ് അതിലേക്ക് ആഡ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റും. പിന്നെ ഞങ്ങൾ ഇനി കൂടുതൽ ഇത് മോഡിഫൈ ചെയ്യാൻ നോക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. GPS ട്രാക്കർ, അങ്ങനെ ചെറിയ ചെറിയ ഇത് വോയിസ് ഡിവൈസ് ഒക്കെ വെക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി ഞങ്ങൾ ട്രൈ ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട്.
ഓക്കെ, നൈസ്. ബിക്കോസ് എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു വൺസ് നിങ്ങൾ ആപ്പിലേക്ക് വേണമെങ്കിൽ അവർക്ക് തന്നെ ആ ബട്ടൺസ് ഡിഫറെൻ്റ് ആയിട്ട് പ്രോഗ്രാം ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റും. യെസ്, കുറേ ഫീച്ചേഴ്സ് കൊണ്ടുവരാൻ പറ്റും.
ബട്ടൺസ് ഞങ്ങൾ ഡിഫറെൻറ്റ് ഷേപ്സ് ആൻഡ് കളറാണ് വെച്ച് യൂസ് ചെയ്തേക്കുന്നത്. അപ്പോൾ അവർക്ക് കൂടുതൽ പെട്ടെന്ന് ഐഡൻറ്റിഫൈ ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റും. പിന്നെ അവർക്ക് ടച്ചിങ് അധികം നമ്മളുടെ അതേപോലെ ടച്ചിങ് അവർക്ക് പവർ വരുന്നില്ല. അതുകൊണ്ട് ചെറിയ ന്യൂട്ടണിൽ തന്നെ അവർ പ്രസ് ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ അവർക്ക് ചേഞ്ച് ചെയ്യാൻ, സ്ക്രോൾ ചെയ്യാനും സെലക്ട് ചെയ്യാനും പറ്റുന്ന മാതിരിയാണ് ബട്ടൺസും യൂസ് ആക്കും.
ഓക്കെ. പ്രോട്ടോടൈപ്പ് ടെസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നില്ലേ ഇങ്ങനത്തെ ആൾക്കാരുടെ അടുത്ത്?
പ്രോട്ടോടൈപ്പ് ടെസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ടാവുന്നു. ജസ്റ്റ് ഇത് 3D പ്രിന്റ് ചെയ്താണ്, കുറച്ച് ഹാർഡാണ് സ്വിച്ചസ്. ബാക്കി
ഓക്കെ, അത് കുറയ്ക്കാൻ പറ്റും. ബിക്കോസ് എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു ഇവർക്ക് ഇങ്ങനത്തെ കുട്ടികൾക്ക് കുറച്ചുകൂടി ഹയർ സ്ട്രെങ്ത് ഉണ്ടാവും ഇൻ ദർ ഹാൻഡ്സ്.
ഇതിപ്പോൾ ബട്ടൺസ് യൂസ് ചെയ്യണത്, അപ്പോൾ അത് മാറ്റിയിട്ട് IR സെൻസർ വെച്ച് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ അവർക്ക് സ്മൂത്തായിട്ട് യൂസ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റും.
ഓക്കെ, താങ്ക് യു.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable feedback. Thank you, Team 2. Now we move on to the third presentation and the last presentation. I kindly request Team 3 to have the presentation. CD Adityan, Manav Madhu, Adit CA.
Good afternoon, everyone. Well, as team cohort has made a project on the startup on the domain tourism. Well, we made a. The problem we got was like the solo travelers in India, the solo travelers, and there are people who like to go on a trip with like-minded people, like people who likes photographies, would like photographers in the team and go in a place where they can get, take pictures and all. And there are people who like trekking, there are people who like beaches, and in most of the friendship groups, well, let's take my friendship group. There's 5 of us, and 2 of us like mountains, 2 of us like beaches, and the last one like more cities and cultural places like Hon'ble and all. And whenever we plan a trip, it will always be impossible to have everything in one and in this limited time. So I thought of like, why not go on a trip with people who has the same ideologies. So that's what we brought. The solution was, it's a platform, all-in-one platform, where you can have both solo traveling experience and also this group experience. In the solo traveling experience, it's mostly in India. Solo traveling is very growing stage, in a growing stage. Well, that's a market. As you can see, after 2022, during the COVID pandemic, there was a slight downfall in the tourism industry. This was from the Ministry of Tourism. And after that, 2021, there was a sudden hike, about 1,700, I can't show the value there, 1,700 plus millions of people has been grown in the domestic tourism industry. So that's our market. And this is our market statistics. As we can see, our main total addressable market is 1.4 million. Out of that, 390 million of people are millennials and Gen Z. We are focusing on the millennials and Gen Z who are mostly interested in such type of trips and setup. So these are our competitors. As you can see, the personalization and matching and the safety measures are very high for our project comparing to our competitors. And our business model is like this. We are planning to conduct trips on the basis of subscriptions, and it is mostly on a gamification model. Like we thought of a place like, so let's say there's game and tourism. So we literally collab this. Like, what if tourism was like a game, and after each tourist there will be enough tasks in that, and you will get a leaderboard on that, and with each points you will be leveled up. And this app, you will be leveled up into different levels of tourists, and it will be very interactive and all. So it is like that in the thing. In the solo traveling model, we are making an AI companion which will be used to, if you are a solo traveler and I want to travel into a place, but I don't know what to do. So this app will act as a companion and give us instructions on where to go, at what time and all. And also, it can also be used to, reserve hotels, give suggestions to restaurants and all, like all in one place. And we will also provide an emergency button in that. Of course, women travelers, while traveling, especially during solo traveling, they'll face many issues. So while pressing this emergency button, they'll send a message to the contacts you shared, including the location, and also the nearest police station, including your GPS location. Also, in the solo traveling model, in the group traveling model, which we named as cohort. Cohort is a group of like-minded peoples, and in that cohorts, you will be getting to interact with people with your own interests. Like, let's say there's a group of people who like trekking, and we are going to take them to, in a trekking spot in Charitable and all. So there will be always people to talk about their trekking experience and all, which will be very insightful for the travelers. And about the user flow, on how our platform will be useful to the users, it will be talked by our co-partner, Manu.
Okay, now moving on to the user flow. Our main goal is for use. So, our idea is mainly about strangers going on a trip. So the users need a sense of security. So the initial stage is Aadhaar verification or some form of verification that ensures that all the people going together are safe and who they seems to be. Like in a package for only women, we need to ensure that all the participants are female. So everyone can get to know each other comfortably and in a safe manner. We have to ensure that people are not taking advantage of these strangers coming together to take advantage of others. Since everyone are strangers, they don't know anything about each other, they cannot confirm what they know online. So we are taking the initial steps to verify the identities of these people. The next step is spin the wheel. It is a form of marketing gimmick. So we are giving them as opportunity for a discounts or discounts so that they are initially interested in this project. Since it's a loss leader, since discounts are negative for us, but it creates a hype as a free marketing opportunity. So discounts. The next stage is the main project is divided into two parts: solo and cohort. A person can either book a trip solo or cohort, which is a group of individuals coming together for their particular interest. So let's take, we are planning to, the first cohort or the package we are planning to do is for photographers. Since we are just in the prototyping stage and we need a lot of images and medias for the website or the app we are going to make. So for the interest, creating that hype, we are inviting photographers to the first cohort package, which we encourage them to take photos, interact with each other, and we are creating a game-based mechanisms where we award points to each person depending on the criteria we are planning for the trip. So if you take a good photo, we'll give them points which they can later redeem for discounts, offers, and will even be a part of creating new packages. The next step is personalization. Since this is a very individualized project, you have to be very accustomed to the package you are going. If I put a photographer in some sort of package where there's a lot of hiking, not a scenic area but an urban area, he might not like it. So what we are planning to do is create a package and invite all the people interested in that package and make them go on a trip. So they can discuss all the commonalities with them and enjoy the trip. Not just 10 people going to a trip, they don't get to interact with each other, they don't know who the next person is, nothing like that. Instead, we go on a communal trip, everyone is interested in a common place, like movies, some interest areas. Next, booking, as it's a tourism app, we help with the booking, planning, everything, the stay, the food, accommodations, everything we already pre-plan. Then the post-trip engagements, of course, we ask for reviews and support. Now, the gamification part of the app. As I mentioned before, we award points to each user as they complete task. As in the example of photographers, as they take photos, provide us with content, we award them, since it's a great way to interact with each other. Like people can compare each other's points and like they can get to know how fun they are, how many trips their experience and all, so we can get to know them better. Now the roadmap is we are expecting a alpha release in 6 months, since we are currently in the prototyping stage. So we are estimating it to take 1 to 2 months, but it could take 1 to 3 months, since we are planning on an app, but we are developing initially with a website, since we are more familiarized with the website. the building core apps, so the main functionalities like verification, basic trips and reviews, we are planning to be initialized in 3 to 6 months. And the alpha version as stated 6 to 7 months. Then phase 4 will be the public launch where everything will be refined and all. So with the gamification, then phase 5.
Yeah, I think for me the idea is really good. Okay, what I'm thinking, my thought process is നിങ്ങൾ ഇതിലേക്ക് വെറുതെ കുറേ ടെക്ക് എടുത്തുകൊണ്ട് വന്നിരിക്കുകയാണ്. ഓക്കെ, എന്തുകൊണ്ടാണെന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ ഇത് ശരിക്കും ആപ്പിൻ്റെ ആവശ്യമുണ്ടോ? പിന്നെ ദാറ്റ് ഇസ് വൺ തിങ് ദാറ്റ് ഐ വാണ്ടഡ് ടു അണ്ടർസ്റ്റാൻഡ്. ബിക്കോസ് നമ്മുടെ ഫോൺസിൽ ഇപ്പോൾ എത്ര ആപ്പുണ്ട്, എത്രത്തോളം നമ്മൾ ഓരോ ആപ്പും നമ്മൾ ഡെയിലി അല്ലെങ്കിൽ വീക്ക്ലി നോക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. The number of apps that we have is huge, but the frequency of using of all the apps is less than 10 that we use on a weekly basis. So with that, one more app, if you're putting it into the market, I don't think it's going to add value to the users, because one thing that was not clear, എനിക്ക് ക്ലിയർ അല്ലാത്ത എന്താണെന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ നിങ്ങൾ ഇതിലേക്ക് ഇങ്ങനെ ആൾക്കാരെ കൊണ്ടുവരുന്നത്, റിട്ടൻഷനൊക്കെ നിങ്ങൾ പറഞ്ഞു, ബട്ട് ഹൗ ഡു യു ബ്രിങ് ദ പീപ്പിൾ, ഹൗ ഡു യു ക്രിയേറ്റ് ദറ്റ് അവയർനെസ് and bring them inside your app?
Sir, app നമ്മൾ can I speak in Malayalam?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, sir, app നമ്മൾ ഉണ്ടാക്കാനുള്ള മെയിൻ റീസൺ എന്താ വെച്ചാൽ നമുക്ക് ആ ഗെയിമിഫിക്കേഷൻ്റെ ആ ഒരു ഫീൽ കിട്ടാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ടാണ്. ലൈക്ക് ടൂറിസ്റ്റ് സാധാരണ നമ്മൾ കോഹോട്ട് ഈസ് നോട്ട് ജസ്റ്റ് എ ടൂറിസം ഏജൻസി. വി ആർ നോട്ട് ഗിവിങ് യു ജസ്റ്റ് ഡെസ്റ്റിനേഷൻസ്, വി ആർ ഗിവിങ് യു യൂണീക്ക് എക്സ്പീരിയൻസസ്. നമ്മളുടെ അണ്ടറിൽ വന്നിട്ട് സാർ ഇപ്പോൾ ഒരു ബുക്ക് ചെയ്ത് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ലൈക്ക് സാറിന് അതൊരു ഗെയിം ഫൈഡ് പോലെയാണ് നമുക്ക് അതിൻ്റെ ഫുൾ ഇൻ്റർഫേസ് ഞങ്ങൾ ഡെവലപ്പ് ചെയ്യുക. ഈ പ്രസൻറ്റേഷൻ ആയാലും ആ ഒരു കളർ തീം പിടിക്കാനും അതിൻ്റേതായ റീസൺ ഉണ്ട്. ഞങ്ങൾ മൊത്തത്തിൽ ഗെയിമിഫൈഡ് രീതിയിൽ നമുക്ക് ഈ ടൂറിസം ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി എങ്ങനെ മുന്നോട്ട് വയ്ക്കാം. ലൈക്ക് ഞങ്ങൾ മെയിനായിട്ട് ഫോക്കസ് ചെയ്യുന്നത് യൂസേഴ്സ് ആയാലും ജെൻസി മില്ലേനിയൽസാണ്. അപ്പോൾ അവർക്കാണ്. പിന്നെ സാറ് പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ ഇനീഷ്യൽ സ്റ്റേജിൽ യൂസേഴ്സിനെ എത്തിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി ബേസിക് ഇപ്പോഴത്തെ മാർക്കറ്റിംഗ് ട്രെൻഡ് പോലെ തന്നെ ഞങ്ങൾ ഇൻഫ്ലുവൻസേഴ്സിനെ വെച്ചിട്ട് തന്നെ ഇനീഷ്യലി പരിപാടി നടത്തും. നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ ഫസ്റ്റ് നമ്മൾ വെബ്സൈറ്റിലാവും തുടങ്ങുന്നുണ്ടാവുക, ലോഞ്ചിങ് വെബ്സൈറ്റിലാവും, ആപ്പ് ഡെവലപ്പിംഗ് അത്രയും കോസ്റ്റ് ആയതുകൊണ്ട് തന്നെ. പക്ഷേ നമുക്കത് അത്രയും കാലം വെയിറ്റ് ചെയ്യണമെന്നില്ല. വെബിൽ ഞങ്ങൾ തുടങ്ങി നമ്മൾ ഇൻഫ്ലുവൻസേഴ്സ് ത്രൂ മാർക്കറ്റ് ചെയ്യുക. പിന്നെ ഫോട്ടോഗ്രാഫി ഞങ്ങളിപ്പോൾ പ്ലാൻ ചെയ്തിട്ടുള്ളൊരു ട്രിപ്പ് തന്നെയാണ് കൊച്ചിയിലേക്ക് എന്നിട്ട്. അതിന് കറക്റ്റ് ഐറ്റിനറീസ് ഉണ്ട്. ലൈക്ക് ഇപ്പോൾ ഫസ്റ്റത്തെ മോർണിംഗ് സൺസെറ്റ് തൊട്ട് സൺറൈസ് വരെ എവിടെയൊക്കെ ഏതൊക്കെ സ്പോട്ട് പോകണം, അതിൽ ഫോട്ടോഗ്രാഫേഴ്സിൻ്റെ ഇഷ്ടമാണല്ലോ ഏതൊക്കെ ഫോട്ടോ എടുക്കണമെന്ന്. ആൻഡ് അതിൽ നമ്മൾ ഗെയിമിഫിക്കേഷൻ കൊണ്ടുവരണം എങ്ങനെ വെച്ചാൽ, ഇപ്പോൾ ഞാനൊരു ഫോട്ടോഗ്രാഫറാണ്, ഞാൻ അതിൻ്റെ ഫോട്ടോ അവിടെ നിന്ന് എടുക്കുക, അപ്ലോഡ് ചെയ്യുക. ഇത് ബെസ്റ്റ് ഫോട്ടോയ്ക്ക് അവർക്ക് ഇത്ര പോയിൻറ്റ്സ് വെച്ച് കിട്ടും. പോയിൻറ്റ്സ് കിട്ടുന്നതിനനുസരിച്ച് ഞങ്ങൾ എന്താ ചെയ്തത് വെച്ചാൽ, സ്ലൈഡിൽ നേരത്തെ കണ്ടിരുന്നു, നമ്മൾ ഓരോ ലെവലപ്ഡ് ആവും. അപ്പോൾ സാറ് ലെവൽ 0 ആവും ഇനീഷ്യലി, സാറും മാമൊക്കെ ലെവൽ 0 ആവും രജിസ്റ്റർ ചെയ്യുന്ന സമയത്ത്. പിന്നെ സാറ് എക്സ്പീരിയൻസ്ഡ് ആവുന്നതിനനുസരിച്ച് ലെവൽ 1, ലെവൽ 2, ലെവൽ 3 അങ്ങനെ പോകും. ഈ പോകുന്നതിനനുസരിച്ച് സാറിന് അതിൻ്റെതായ ബെനിഫിറ്റ്സ് ഉണ്ടാവും. സാറിന് ഡിസ്കൗണ്ട്സ് കൂടുതൽ കിട്ടും, എക്സ്ക്ലൂസീവ് കോഹോട്ട് മീറ്റിംഗ്സ് ഞങ്ങൾ വയ്ക്കും. പിന്നെ സാറിന് ഒരു ലെവൽ എത്തി കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഗൈഡ് എന്നുള്ളൊരു ലെവൽ കിട്ടും. അപ്പോൾ തന്നെ സാറിന് ഒരു ഗൈഡായിട്ട് പോകാനും പറ്റും, സാറിന് ഇത് കിട്ടുന്ന രീതിയിൽ. സോ ഒരു ട്രാവൽ ഏജൻസി ആയി കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ അത് ഞാൻ യൂസർ എക്സ്പീരിയൻസ് UI UX വെച്ചിട്ട് നമുക്ക് ഒരു ആൾക്കാരിലേക്ക് എത്തിക്കാനുള്ള ഞങ്ങളിപ്പോൾ പ്ലാൻ ചെയ്ത പോലെ ജസ്റ്റ് ഒരു കോളിലൂടെ നടക്കുന്ന ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് തോന്നുന്നില്ല. അതുകൊണ്ടാണ് ഒരു ആപ്പ് ഇൻ്റർഫേസ് ഞങ്ങൾ വെക്കാൻ വെച്ചത്.
പിന്നെ നമ്മൾ ഉദ്ദേശിക്കുന്ന ഒരു സോഷ്യൽ മീഡിയ ആപ്പ് പോലെ എല്ലാ ദിവസവും ഉപയോഗിക്കുന്നതല്ല. ഇങ്ങനെ വെക്കേഷൻസ് ഒക്കെ വരുമ്പോൾ ഇങ്ങനെ മേക്ക് മൈ ട്രിപ്പ് ഒക്കെ പോലെ സീസണലി മാത്രം. അപ്പോൾ ഇങ്ങനെ നമുക്കൊരു വെക്കേഷൻ വരുന്നുണ്ട്, ഓണം വെക്കേഷൻ വരുന്നുണ്ട്, എന്തെങ്കിലും ട്രിപ്പിന് പോവാം. അപ്പോൾ നമ്മളുടെ വെബ്സൈറ്റ് എടുത്ത് ഏതൊക്കെ പാക്കേജസ് ഉണ്ട്, ഏതൊക്കെ ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി ഏരിയാസിലേക്ക് ഇപ്പോൾ കറൻറ്റ്ലി ഞങ്ങൾ ട്രിപ്പ് പ്ലാൻ ചെയ്തിട്ടുള്ളതെന്നനുസരിച്ചിട്ടാണ്. അല്ലാണ്ട് സ്ഥിരം ഉപയോഗിക്കണമെന്ന് നമുക്ക് ഇതില്ല. നമ്മളിങ്ങനെ സീസണൽ അനുസരിച്ചിട്ട് പുതിയ പുതിയ ട്രിപ്പുകൾ കൊണ്ടുവരും.
പിന്നെ ഈ ആപ്പ് ഞങ്ങൾ ബേസിക്കലി ഒരു കമ്മ്യൂണിറ്റി പോലെയാണ് ബിൽഡ് ചെയ്യാൻ പ്ലാൻ ചെയ്യണത്. ലൈക്ക് ടൂറിസ്റ്റുകളുടെ ഒരു കമ്മ്യൂണിറ്റി. ഇപ്പോൾ സാർ ഒരു ട്രിപ്പ് പോയി, സാറിന് ആ സ്പോട്ട് ഇഷ്ടമായ സാർ അവിടെ ബ്ലോഗ് ചെയ്യുക. ലൈക്ക് ഐ വിസിറ്റഡ് ദിസ് പ്ലേസ്, ഇറ്റ് വാസ് വെരി വണ്ടർഫുൾ, ഇന്ന ഹിഡൻ സ്പോട്ടുകളുണ്ട്, അത് ആൾക്കാർക്ക് അധികം അറിയില്ല, ഞാൻ വില്ലേജസ് ത്രൂ സംസാരിച്ചിട്ടാണ് പോയത്. ഇങ്ങനെ പോകുമ്പോൾ ഈ സാറ് വഴി അത് ബാക്കിയുള്ളവർക്ക് കിട്ടുകയാണ്. നമ്മളിപ്പോൾ ഇൻസ്റ്റാഗ്രാം തുറന്നു നോക്കി കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ നമുക്ക് റീൽസിലേക്കാണ് കൂടുതലും പോകണത്. അതിലിപ്പോൾ പണ്ട് മസനഗുഡി വഴി ഊട്ടിയിലേക്ക് ഒരു യാത്ര എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ് അതങ്ങനെ വൈറലായി പോയി. അതുപോലെ ഇപ്പോൾ ഒരു ബ്ലോഗ് സാർ ഇട്ട് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ടൂറിസം ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി ഇഷ്ടമുള്ളവരുണ്ടാവും, എങ്ങനെയായാലും ഉണ്ടാവും. ടൂറിസം ഇൻഡസ്ട്രി എന്ന് പറയുമ്പോൾ അത്രയും ഗ്രോത്ത് ഉള്ളൊരു സെഗ്മെൻറ്റാണ്. നമ്മളതാണ് മെയിനായിട്ട് ഫോക്കസ് ചെയ്യണേ. ഇപ്പോൾ ഞാൻ എസ്പെഷ്യലി ഒരു യാത്ര ചെയ്യാൻ ഇഷ്ടമുള്ള ഒരാളാണ്. അങ്ങനെ നമ്മളെടുത്തു ആൻഡ് ഇതിങ്ങനെ ചെയ്യാന്നുള്ളൊരു പ്ലാനിലെത്തി കമ്മ്യൂണിറ്റി ബിൽഡ് ചെയ്തെടുക്കുക.
ബിക്കോസ് ഞാനിത് പറയാനുള്ള കാരണം എൻ്റെ വൈഫ് ഒരു ഫേസ്ബുക്ക് ഗ്രൂപ്പ് അപ്പൂപ്പൻ താടി എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞൊരു ഗ്രൂപ്പിൽ പാർട്ടാണ്. സോ അതിൽ ഒരു ഐറ്റനറി ഇട്ട് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ വിത്തിൻ അവേഴ്സ് ഇറ്റ് ഗെറ്റ് സോൾഡ് ഓഫ്. ഓക്കെ, ദിസ് ഇസ് നോ ഗെയിമിഫിക്കേഷൻ. നമ്മൾ ഈ ഗെയിമിഫിക്കേഷൻ കൊണ്ടുവരുന്നത് എന്തിനാണ്? ഇതിലേക്ക് സെൽ ഓഫ് ചെയ്യാനാണ്. പിന്നെ ഇതിൻ്റെ പിന്നിൽ ദ ക്രക്സ് ഓഫ് ദിസ് ഇസ് ദ ഐറ്റനറി. നിങ്ങൾ എത്രത്തോളം ആ എക്സ്പീരിയൻസ് ബെറ്റർ ആക്കാൻ പറ്റും അതിലേക്കാണ് ഫോക്കസ് ചെയ്യേണ്ടതെന്ന് പറയാം. Focus is always the itinerary. How can you make that unique kind of experience? How can you make unique kind of trips? You don't need an app, it can be a web interface as well. So where you can have the gamification, and these are all later on aspects that you can add on. Initial, it is more to do with the experience. How do you bring the people in and have that? You can have it. Avinanda Chena Nachal, very simple. Facebook, whoever is registered for it, they convert it into a WhatsApp group and the communication starts. അവിടെ പോകുമ്പോഴാണ് ഇവർ ആരൊക്കെയാണെന്നുള്ളത് തന്നെ പരിചയപ്പെടുന്നതും. പക്ഷേ അതൊക്കെ റിസ്ക് എടുക്കുന്നത് ആ കമ്പനിയാണ്, ബേസിക്കലി ആ ട്രാവൽ ഏജൻസിയാണ് ഹൂ ഇസ് ഡൂയിങ് ഓൾ ദ അറേഞ്ച്മെന്റ്സ്. ആൻഡ് ദ ഫോക്കസ് ഈസ് ബേസിക്കലി എക്സ്പീരിയൻസ്, ഹൗ ടു മേക്ക് ദറ്റ് എക്സ്പീരിയൻസ് ബെറ്റർ ആൻഡ് വണ്ടർഫുൾ ഫോർ ദം. So what happens is next time, whenever they put a post, they also start communicating. Again, the marketing there is word of mouth. Okay, word of mouth communicating that they are ensuring that everybody else is also coming as part of that group. So that group is expanding over a period of time. So that should be your initial approach, because your core segment is, or your core thing is your experience. Different experiences എങ്ങനെ പ്രൊവൈഡ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റും. ഫോർ എക്സാമ്പിൾ നിങ്ങൾ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ ഫോട്ടോഗ്രാഫിക്സിന് വേണ്ടിയിട്ടുള്ള ഒരു ട്രിപ്പ്, people who want to go on a solo trip for trekking or something like that. So that should be the focus. Yeah, technology comes next. So just that is only comment on this. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable feedback, and thank you, Team 3. Next, we take a moment to present mementos to our presenters and alumni coordinators. I kindly request the presenters to come forward and receive your memento once I call out your names. I kindly request Mr. Amit Raman to kindly present mementos to our presenters. Muhammad Nidal Padinyare Vittil. Please come forward. Nishant Kiran K. Shishira T.S. Shafna Nasrin. Vivek Chandran. Srihari K. C.D. Adityan. Manav Mathu. Thank you, sir. Please be seated. Now I invite Mr. Girish Kumar, Vice Chairman, Vidya International Charitable Trust, to take charge of presenting the mementos. First, I invite Ms. Divya Radhakrishnan, Alumni Coordinator, to kindly receive our token of love. Thank you, ma'am. Now I invite Fetsi K. Francis to kindly receive our token of love. I invite Girish sir to kindly present the mementos. Sorry, I kindly request Chief Patron Ashokan sir to kindly present the mementos to Fetsi K. Francis. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now it's time to present mementos to the team. I kindly request Mr. Manur sir to kindly present the mementos to Team 1. Team 1, kindly come to the stage. Thank you, sir. Thank you, team members. Now I kindly request Mr. Suresh Lal, Executive Director, Vidya International Charitable Trust, to present mementos to Team 2. Team 2, kindly come to stage. Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. Shalit sir to present mementos to Team 3. Team 3, kindly come to stage. Thank you, sir. Now we move on to the cultural programs. Let's celebrate the spirit of creativity and joy with vibrant cultural performances. We are calling on all our amazing dancers to bring their passion, energy, and unstoppable moves to the stage. It's time to shine and show everyone why you are the ultimate dance squad. Get ready to light up the floor on every beat and leave the crowd breathless with your incredible performance. Enjoy the energetic De-Addiction Dance Club.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
തുളി മഴയായി വന്നാളേ ചൂട മറിந்தേ പോനാളേ பார்த்தால் பார்க்க தோன்றும் பேரை கேட்க தோன்றும் உப்போ சிரிக்கும் போது காற்றாய் பறந்திட தோன்றும் செல் செல் அவளிடம் செல் என்றே கால்கள் சொல்லுகிறா சொல் சொல் அவளிடம் சொல் என்றே நெஞ்சம் கொல்லுகிறா அழகாய் மனதை வைத்து விட்டாளே ഇല്ലത്തെ കല്യാണത്തിന് മാറാപ്പും തോളിൽ കെട്ടി ആകാശവും ഭൂമിയും പോകുന്നു കയ്യിൽ വെള്ളിത്താലം കൊണ്ട് മുടി വെട്ടി പൂവും ചൂടി വാമേഘ പെണ്ണും പോകുന്നു പൂവാരി തൂവാൻ കൂടെ നീയും പോരു
കല്യാണത്തിന് മാറാപ്പും തോളിൽ കെട്ടി ആകാശം ഭൂമി പോകുന്നു
Come on, baby. Come to me. വരില്ല നീ
നിരാശകാമകലോകത്തിൽ ഒരു പ്രധാനിയായി നിന്നു പരീക്ഷയിൽ ഞാൻ തുന്നാൻ പാടില്ലേ സപ്ലികൾ തീർത്തൊരു കൊട്ടാരത്തിൻ മുന്നിൽ പകച്ചു നിന്നു മാതാപിതാക്കൾ ഗുണ്ടകളായില്ലേ വിളിപ്പനായി വിഷണ്ണനായി ഏകാന്തനായി ഞാൻ നിന്നു വിളിപ്പനായി വിഷണ്ണനായി ഏകാന്തനായി ഞാൻ നിന്നു പലവട്ടം കാത്തു നിന്നു ഞാൻ കോളേജിൻ മൈതാനത്ത് ഒരു വാക്കും മിണ്ടാതെ നീ പോയില്ലേ അഴപോലും പെൺമൈനെ കൊതിക്കുന്നു ഞാൻ നിന്നെ ചെന്താമര വിരിയും പോലൊരു പുഞ്ചിരി നൽകൂലേ പലവട്ടം കാത്തു നിന്നു ഞാൻ കോളേജിൻ മൈതാനത്ത് ഒരു വാക്കും മിണ്ടാതെ നീ പോയില്ലേ
അല്ലിക്കൊടിയേ ചെല്ലക്കൂടമേ കുറുമി ചക്കര കുത്തി കുത്തി വളകിലിക്കണ കുഞ്ഞോളെ ചിരി പൊഴിക്കണ മൂത്തോളെ വഴിയരികിൽ പൂത്ത് നിൽക്കണ പൊന്നാളെ കരി ചിരിക്കണ നേരത്ത് അടുത്ത് വന്നവനാരാണ് അവനൊരിക്കലും ചൊന്ന കാര്യമെന്താണ് നേരം മറതിരുന്നവളാരി മാറ്ററിഞ്ഞൊരു മൈനക്കെന്തിന് പൊന്ന് ഇടമാലിനേക്കാൾ നീളമുള്ള കണ്ണ്.
Thank you, Dear Addiction Dance Club, Vidya Academy of Science and Technology. Your energy, passion, and incredible performance absolutely blew us away. You set the stage on fire and got everyone moving. We are so grateful for your dedication and the amazing vibes you brought. Thank you to the amazing dancers, Gobika G. Nair, S5 AIML, Pooja Rajendran, S3 Triply, Avin P. Vinod, S7 EC, Sanju Ausep, S3 Triply, Amal Krishnadev, S5 Triply, Archana Rajan, CSE, S3, Gayatri CG, S5 CSE, Pavitra AM, S5 AIML, Bhadran RM, S3 Civil, Lena Rose C, S3 CSE, Drishya KV, S3 Triply, Krishna PP, S7 EC, Thomas Verghese N, S5 Civil, N.A. Agnivesh, S7 Triply, Mikha VS, S5 EC, and Arundhati KJ, S3 EC. Your energy, grace, and teamwork lit up the stage and made the event truly memorable. Thank you so much. Now, with great joy, I invite Ms. Anjali Mugundam to present a melodious song. Let's welcome her with a big round of applause.
Hello.
ആലോ
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Anjali Mukundan, for that melodious and soulful performance. Your song has truly touched our hearts. Now, with great pride and joy, I invite Dr. Sapna Kumar, Head of Department of EC, to bless us with a beautiful song performance. Let's welcome him with a big round of applause. Sir, please.
सपनों की रानी कब आएगी तू, आए रुत मस्तानी कब आएगी तू, बीती जाए जिंदगानी कब आएगी तू, चलिया तू चलिया, मेरे सपनों की रानी कब आएगी तू, आए रुत मस्तानी कब आएगी तू, बीती जाए जिंदगानी कब आएगी तू, चलिया आ तू चलिया। प्यार की गलियां, बागों की खलियां, सब रंग रलियां पूछ रही है, प्यार की गलियां, बागों की गलियां, सब रंग रलियां पूछ रही है, गीत पनघट पे किस दिन गाएगी तो मेरे सपनों की रानी कब आएगी तू, आए रुत मस्तानी कब आएगी तू, बीती जाए जिंदगानी कब आएगी तू, चलिया तू चलिया। दूर से मिलके चैन न आए, फूल से मिलके पास न जाए, दूर से मिलके पास आ दिल के, दूर से मिलके चैन न आए, और कब तक मुझे तड़पाएगी तो मेरे सपनों की रानी कब आएगी तू, आए रुत मस्तानी कब आएगी तू, बीती जाए जिंदगानी कब आएगी तू, चलिया तू चलिया। है भरोसा आशिक दिल का और किसी से ये आ जाए, क्या है भरोसा आशिक दिल का और किसी से ये आ जाए, जाए, आ गया तो बहुत पछताएगी तो मेरे सपनों की रानी कब आएगी तू, आए रुत मस्तानी कब आएगी तू, बीती जाए जिंदगानी कब आएगी तू, चलिया तू चलिया, मेरे सपनों की रानी कब आएगी तू, आए रुत मस्तानी कब आएगी तू, बीती जाए जिंदगानी कब आएगी तू, चलिया हाँ तू चलिया, चलिया तू चलिया, चलिया हाँ तू चलिया.
Thank you, Dr. Sapna Kumar, our Nightingale of Vidya, for the truly melodious and heartwarming song. Your performance has been a delight for us all. Now, dear all, it's time for a short refreshment. Tea has been arranged outside the auditorium. Kindly step out and enjoy it. We request everyone to be back by 3:35 p.m. sharp for the much-awaited musical extravaganza by our Tea Medley Music Club. Thank you. I repeat, I kindly request everyone outside the auditorium to enter the auditorium for the D Medley music performance.
Hello, check. Hello.
Hello, check. Hello, check.
Thank you.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, check, check.
Now, with great joy, I invite Ms. Anjali Mukundan to present a melodious song. Let's welcome her.
ആ
so much, ma'am, for that melodious performance. Club D medley brings the beats that get everyone moving. Let's create a performance that no one will forget, where rhythm meets passion and the crowd can't help but lose themselves. I welcome Club D medley for the wonderful performance.
Hello. 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 Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello, check.
രാജഹംസങ്ങളിലെ പാട്ടിന്റെ വെണ്ണയൊന്നുന്നുവോ പകുതി പൂക്കുന്ന പാൽരാഗങ്ങൾ താവുമ്പോൾ നെഞ്ചിലമരുന്നു ഉരുകി പൊങ്ങുന്നു നിന്റെ അമ്പലം രുദ്രലീലയായി പാടുന്നു നീ ദേവശില്പമായി
നിലാവത്ത് മിന്നുമരുവിയൽ മുത്തരഞ്ഞാണം തീർക്കാം. നിന്നോടു മിണ്ടില്ല ഞാൻ, നിന്നോടു കൂട്ടില്ല ഞാൻ, നിന്നോടു മിണ്ടില്ല ഞാൻ, നിന്നോടു കൂട്ടില്ല ഞാൻ. കരളിൽ കള്ളൻ നീയല്ലേ. പിണങ്ങാൻ എന്താണ് എന്താണ് എന്താണ്, മയങ്ങാൻ എന്താണ് എന്താണ് എന്താണ്. എൻ്റെ എല്ലാം എല്ലാമല്ല, എൻ്റെ ചേരത്ത ചെമ്പരും തന്നെ. നിന്റെ മാറിനെ കാണാ പാദസരം ഞാനല്ലേ ഞാനല്ലേ. നിന്റെ മാറിനെ മായ ചന്ദന പൊട്ടിനിക്കല്ലേ എനിക്കല്ലേ. നീ മറന്നു പോയൊരു നാൾ ഈ ദിന പോലെ നാം ഇരുപേരൊത്തു പള്ളിയിലൊത്തു ചെയ്തു ഏറിയ നാൾ പോയതല്ലേ. നീ മറന്നു പോയൊരു നാൾ ഈ ദിന പോലെ നാം ഇരുപേരൊത്തു പള്ളിയിലൊത്തു ചെയ്തു ഏറിയ നാൾ പോയതല്ലേ. അന്ന് നീ കഴിച്ചു പാതിരന്നു കുഞ്ഞിനാവിൽ കണ്ണിമങ്ങ ഒത്തിരുന്നു കാത്തിരുന്നു ജീവിതമാകെ നീളുമ്പോൾ. നീ പച്ചത്തുരുത്തായി സ്വപ്നത്തുരുവായി കൺവീണിരുന്നു. കിടിച്ചുണ്ടൻ മാമ്പഴമേ കിടിക്കുത്താതെ പഴമേ കലിച്ചുണ്ടിൽ മുത്തായി എന്നെ ഒന്നാങ്കിരി പൊന്നാങ്കിരി ഒന്നാങ്കിരി മാവിൻ പേരണ്ടാങ്കിരി ഒന്നാമ്പത് കൊണ്ട് വര വന്നപ്പോൾ മൂന്നാങ്കിരി നാലാങ്കിരി എന്നാതൊരു ദേവിക്കിടി ഞങ്ങൾ കൊത്തിക്കുറവുന്ന. കിടിച്ചുണ്ടൻ മാമ്പഴമേ കിടിക്കൊത്താതെ പഴമേ കലിച്ചുണ്ടിൽ മുത്തായി എന്നെ കാത്തുറക്കുന്നു.
Watch it's a double style. I'm gonna dip and it goes smile. Hold me baby, just put your hand forever and ever. Every time I wanna see you, my girl. അവളല്ലി വിട്ട പൊയ്കൾ നടുനടുവേ കൊഞ്ചം മിഴികൾ இதழோரம் சிரிப்போடு கேட்டுக்கொண்டே நின்றேன் அவள் நின்று பேசும் ஒரு தருணம் என் வாழ்வில் சக்கரை நிமிதம் ஏற்கும் விசையே அவளிடம் கண்டேனே 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 ஒரு மாலை மழையின் நேரம் அழகான மலர்வது காலம் சற்று தொலைவிலே அவன் முகம் பார்த்தேன் அன்னே தொலைந்தவன் நானே சற்று தொலைவிலே அவன் முகம் பார்த்தேன் அன்னே தொலைந்தவன் நானே பார்த்து பழகி நாகும் தினங்களில் நடவுடை பாவனை மாற்றிவிட்டால் சாலை முனகள் துரித உணவுகள் வாங்கி உண்ணும் வாடைக்கு காற்றி விட்டான் கூச்சம் கொண்ட தென்றலா ഇവളായുൾ നിറമിന്നലാ உனக்கேற்ற அழகாய் என மாற்றிக்கொள்வேனே அவ்வொரு மாலை இளவெயில் நேரம் அழகால மலர்வது காலம் சற்று தொலைவே அவன் முகம் பார்த்தேன் அந்தே தொலைந்தவன் நானே சற்று தொலைவே அவன் முகம் பார்த்தேன் அன்பே தொலைந்தவன் நானே na 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 பேசும் அழகினை காற்று ரசித்திட பகல் நேரம் மொத்தமாய் கழந்தேனே தூகும் அழகினை பார்த்து ரசித்திட இரவெல்லாம் கண் விழித்து கிடப்பேனே பணியில் சென்றால் உன் முகம் என் மேலே நேராயிருக்கும் ஓ தலை சாய்த்து பார்த்தாலே தடுமாறி போனேனே லலலா 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 சற்று தொலைவே அவர் முகம் பார்த்தேன் அன்னே தொலைந்தவன் நானே சற்று தொலைவே அவர் முகம் பார்த்தேன் அன்பே தொலைந்தவன் நானே.
Thank you.
Your powerful beats and electrifying performance rocked the stage. Thank you so much, dear Blesswen S3EE, Adesh S3EE, Gopika S3EC, Adira S3CSE, Nishal S7EC, Sarang S7CSE, Asia S3CSE, Sarang S3MEC, Sharan S5MEC, Krishnan S5CSE, Abhimanyu S7EC. We appreciate your passion and talent. Looking forward to your next unforgettable show. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Demetly team. To bring this memorable day to a close, I now call upon Ms. Divya Radhakrishnan to deliver the vote of thanks, expressing our sincere appreciation to all those who made this event possible. Ma'am, please.
Good evening to all. It's my honor and privilege to deliver the vote of thanks as we conclude this memorable day. First, I would express our heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Mr. Ramveer Tanwar, for gracing the occasion and inspiring us with his words. Our sincere thanks to our distinguished guests, Sir Sohan Roy, Mr. Amit Raman, Mr. Akshay Dilip, Ms. Anjali Mugundam, and Rahul Vincent, for sharing your valuable experiences and encouragement. Your presence has made this day truly special for our Vidya family. We also extend our gratitude to our chairman, Mr. Sabu Saumyan, secretary, Mr. Manu Regurajan, vice chairman, Mr. Girish Kumar, joint secretary, Mr. Girisdas B, executive committee member, Dr. Santosh Prasannan sir, chief patron, engineer P.K. Ashogan, trustee coordinator, Ashogan E.G., program lead Mr. Sunil N.S., and also all other trust members, executive director Mr. Suresh Lal, Director Administration Mr. Unirajan PS, Academic Director Dr. Shalij PR, and Principal Dr. Sunita C for their constant guidance and support in making this program a grand success. The panel discussion was one of the most engaging highlights of the day, and I thank our moderator and our panelists for bringing such depth and perspective to the conversations. Equally, our student presentations were also very inspiring. A special mention to our alumni chapter in Canada for joining us virtually. A heartfelt appreciation to the organizing committee for the meticulous planning, to our faculty and staff for their tireless efforts, and to our students who added life to the program, whether through startup pitching, cultural performances, or dedicated volunteering. I must also thank Ms. Ardra Rajendran for the soulful prayer, our MC Ms. Ardra P. Nair, technical team and support staff who worked behind the scenes to ensure everything ran smoothly. And finally, to each and every one of you present here today, thank you for your wholehearted participation. As we close, let us carry forward the spirit of innovation, collaboration, and excellence that this day has kindled. Thank you all, and wishing you a pleasant evening.
Thank you, Ms. Divya, for your thoughtful words and gratitude so beautifully expressed. As we conclude today's proceedings, thank you once again to everyone who made it possible, performers, organizers, and all of you amazing guests. A special thank you to all our esteemed guests and beloved alumni. Your presence made this event even more meaningful and memorable. We truly appreciate your support, encouragement, and the energy you brought to this celebration. It's always wonderful to have you with us, sharing the joy and spirit of our community. Thank you for being part of this special day. Your continued connection means the world to us. Thank you so much. Thank you all.